You're a mean one, Uncle Jim. And this chat is looking pretty grim. Nobody's here. Typical. Got a lot of excuses this week. Lame. Twist. All right, that's how Christmas is going lately. Can you guys hear me? Say yes or no. Just throw it to the pile. Itching like a son of a... Can you guys hear us? Us? Crazy eyes. He's got those crazy eyes. Yes or no? Anyway, let's see. Thor's is here. MC is here. Ashley is here. Andre D'Angelo is here. Andre D'Angelo. D'Angelois. Bobby Barlow is here. Chessboard is here. Fuzzy is here. Can you guys hear me? Yes? Thor's doesn't even have a hat on?
No. No.
What is with this Christmas? Okay, it used to be standing room only, all right, on Christmas nights. And now you couldn't, I could put a steak out in front of their face and they wouldn't even. Taco and French fries is here. Lakeview Outdoors is here.
Yeah, I don't have an excuse.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
Yeah, I don't. And you know what? I could have went out and bought a hat like that. A lot of people get hats like that as a gift, hey, you just don't go out and buy one for yourself. I mean,
my wife brought this home.
Some people did, yeah.
Let's see. James Pollard is here, and Old One Guy is here. The Crazy Scotsman's here. Edward Petty. And let me post a link. I don't know if I did or not. Anyone can come on. I thought I was going to be alone tonight. Why did I pay for it? All right.
Where's Andy? Andy's usually the first one on.
I know. He's working on it.
Yeah.
But everyone's like, you should pay. You should get 10 people on, blah, blah, blah. So I pay?
Yeah. I will say this much. Georgia's Shooting Connection, Jamie and his bunch, they do promote your show. They do. He tells what time that Uncle Jim's going to be on, and so he does promote your show. So I will say that much. He does do that for you down there in the South. So
yeah, I don't worry about that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm self-promotional. If you want to watch. If you don't,
but still.
There's one guy I watch that says, and Reloader 762 is here. How you guys doing? Yeah, stop being a Grinch, Scotsman. Yeah, where's that quote? Anyway, I just threw this on and I'm already itching. Ozark is the one person that said he'd be on tonight.
And he's a stand-up guy. He usually doesn't leave everybody hanging.
Rawless is here.
Vanessa Kitty.
Oh, is that a plunger? I thought that was a plunger.
No, not a plunger.
That's
Andy
classic.
was in this. Remember tinfoil hat night? Andy was saying, "I'm scrambling for a hat." Good job, way to improvise. It's all about improvisation.
I don't know if you can read what it says on you.
I just got a text from Ozark. He's jumping in the shower. They were cutting wood today, so yeah, he's got an excuse.
Blow up my picture. Maybe you can read what it says.
Caution, not hot surface. Yeah, I got no tree in the background. I'm not by the tree and whatever. It's probably the most Grinchiest Christmas ever.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to say that Julio had an emergency. He started bleeding and they had to rush him to the hospital. And
man, I didn't hear that.
yeah, and he says he should be able to get out tomorrow or something. So I hope he's okay. So everyone give your prayers to Julio.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's more important than all this stuff, you know.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
my adventures of Dylan keep growing.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's the square D powder measure is the diameter where it mounts on the powder die is smaller. You can't use it on any press.
Oh.
Okay, so I now have a brand new one. $125 off eBay, brand new in the box with both charge bars.
Well, the whole thing?
Yeah, complete with die, the die, you know, the main die. You just got to drop your own thing in it. But yeah,
Is it a die set? Is it a die set or the whole press?
it's no, just the powder measure with the powder through die
Oh, okay.
for $125. It came with both charge bars. It's brand new. It's in the box, sealed. So now I'll have my adventures on my other presses. That thing, I can't believe how accurate that thing throws compared to everything else I have, and I have them all.
Did I say Vanessa Kitty's here? And I think so. And we're Loader 762.
Okay.
You know what? We got snow today. I didn't think we'd have snow for Christmas. We almost do. There's 2 days to go. It's all going to be sunny. So at least we have some white out there. But it's not going to snow on Christmas like it always has. Humbug. Grinch.
So I just looked at that powder throw quickly. So it looks like I have to use a tie wrap to close off that dual action return gap thing, and put a spring on it to move to close the powder bar back up.
All right. Anyone out there want to throw a head on? Come on now. Even though Thorzak's the rebellious one. You know, he could have been patting the, you know how he had the pat on the shoulder and he's like this? He could have been patting like a little Santa baby or something. Whatever. Let's see. JH586 is here. So anyway, I hope everyone has a good Christmas. Give your prayers to Julio. And Kyle is here. Kyle, where's your Pope at, Kyle? Kyle. So did you shoot your Rossi yet?
No, Tuesday maybe.
Jeez.
Okay. It's been 35, 40 degrees out. It's freezing. I ain't got to go to the range, spend the money for the range, and get lucky if I get just an hour in with temperature.
I did like 5 or 6 videos on the workings, internals, and everything on the Rossi. Never uploaded one of them. But we know the Rossi now. So.
Oh, I got the bullet follower, $18 in brass. or copper, whichever.
Bullet follower. Oh, yeah. eBay's got them cheaper. Yeah, copper or stainless.
I got the copper because the copper is softer, so it can't gouge or wear any parts.
Yeah, just make sure. What I was thinking about getting that one also because it's $18, and the only thing about the copper is when you look down there, you see copper like a shell. So you might want to put a little bright dot at the end of it.
Oh yeah, cool idea.
Yeah, just paint a bright dot right in the middle where the bullets, because your bullet guide is going to hit on one side.
Mm-hmm.
I know all the names for everything in the Rossi now. It's not a Marlin, but it's fun until you put the bullet guide back in. You got to put the spring in the right way. And there's two drawings, and one is wrong. One is backwards.
What's the difference in the spring?
It's for
It's a
this
leaf
is for their
spring.
version of the 92.
Yes, it's a 92. But it's they didn't chew off as much metal, so I guess it's a little heavier than a 92 in the receiver. Anyway, behind your bullet guide, that's what's holding your follower, right?
Mm-hmm.
Moving in and out. There's a flat leaf spring behind there. And one drawing has it this way, and the other drawing has it that way. And the proper way is that way.
Every video I've seen on that doesn't show that.
I know. And I was gonna do, that's why I was gonna do it. I at 6 times I did a video on this. Totally gutted.
One guy stripped it all down and made it like, souped up the whole gun, new rails and everything else on it. And
No, don't go grinding on them. You should see mine. It hasn't been touched. It's smoothed itself out.
I'm just saying they pull that out. All he did was take the front piece off the tube. Okay, just pull the spring out, and if it's not attached to your spring, you just got to push it and it'll slide out. Then you just put it back in. There was no other clips or things to play with.
On the left side bullet guide.
Know nothing about it. None. I've seen like 5 or 6 videos. Nobody talks about it. They just pop the spring out, push it back in. I don't know.
We're talking about the same thing. The guide on the left that holds your follower and moves every time you jack around.
Oh no, you're okay. I'm calling the wrong thing. The wrong part. It's the tube where where the bullets would feed in on through the gate.
Yeah.
That tube. All I'm doing is taking that. I thought they called that a bullet follower, bullet pusher. I don't know. It's goes on the end of the spring.
That's the follower.
That's the plastic piece that I'm changing to bronze. It just
And all you gotta do is take the plug out the front.
Yeah, that's what I was. Isn't that called a follower?
Yes.
Okay.
I was talking about the bullet guide, probably the most crucial thing in the rifle that could cause double feeds and all kinds of issues for people. And I was doing the videos on it and everything. I never uploaded them.
What that little piece that turns and pivots? Is that the piece you're talking about?
Yes, it's on the left side. You're holding the rifle,
Right.
and it's it's opening and closing at your follower. And
Okay.
if you look at your plastic follower, you'll see little lines on it because that's touching it sometimes.
All right, but that's what I'm saying. I know that little piece you're talking about. I've seen a few videos on that where they show his didn't close enough. He had to file a little off of it, things like that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You shouldn't have to file stuff.
Well, this had a burr on it. He showed you the burr. He took it off and showed it to you. It didn't sit flush.
Well, okay. The bottom corner can sometimes scratch your brass right there.
Mm-hmm.
If you're looking at it like that. And mine, the factory put a little, just cut a flat, in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Then I just polish it around, but you don't want to take too much off of that.
I mean, I haven't been out shooting it, but I've put 10 rounds in the magazine, put it, and they're just dummy rounds, and I've two different, both sides, 38, 357, different bullet heads, all in one tube, and everything works. So I don't know if I have an issue with that. So
Eagle Eye is here and Ms. Mel is here. Hey guys, and you're welcome to come on. The biggest issue with the Rossi is the ejector spring is way too heavy. Way too heavy.
I'm telling you, it's flipping my kit. I mean, it's a dummy round, so it's got the weight of the bullet in it, and man, that throws those things.
Yeah, it also impedes your cycling when you're racking it, and it can break your ejector. Your ejector has a little flat in it with a skinny piece of metal where the bushing rides on that spring, and it can snap there. There's so much force on that thing. So I found a spring of, I went through all my gun springs and all that stuff, and I found a spring that worked. It was a little lighter, and now instead of ejecting over your head or in your face, it ejects about like this.
Mine goes straight up, but I'm sitting in my basement. It's a 9-foot ceiling, and I'm sitting down, and I eject a bullet and it goes way up into the rafter.
Yeah. So one thing I recommend is doing that because it's way too strong. Floyd Hicks is here. And it could cause those ejectors have broken in that one cutout.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the gun yet.
The extractor is fine. That's on top of the bolt.
Right.
You have some major issues. All the ejector does, it's a spring, a bushing, and ejector. And it's fitted to the bolt face. You can see where they grind the face. Mm-hmm. All that does is once it's extracted, it just goes poof, poof. Now, when you're going bam, it's going over your head. When you're going poof, it'll flop like that. And that's exactly how I like it. So luckily I had the spring. If you don't have the spring, a lot of people are paying like $30 for a spring kit. The spring is like a couple dollars. It's I think it's a B350 spring. All right. If you have a good hardware store that carries American springs, I think it's a B. Let me look. I can tell you in a second here. It's a B350 spring. So it's 732 inch by 1 inch. You can try that. And that costs you a couple dollars. That's it.
Yeah, we have a good hardware store that sells tons of different springs. I don't know if they'll have that one, but yeah. I'm not touching nothing. I haven't fired it yet, so, you know.
Well, eventually you're going to have to take it apart and you push the pin through the bolt, and the ejector's going to come out anyway because that's what the lever is hooked to, that bolt or that pin. And when you do, just go get one of those springs and give it a try. You'll see what I mean. You'll be smoother. You're just gonna plop.
So it's the ejector spring you're talking about.
Yep. It's the part on your takedown to clean the gun. You got to push through that pin,
Right.
and then you got to put a dummy round in just to put it back together.
Right. Yeah, I've seen all that. Yeah.
And that's because of the pin has to go through there.
Yeah, no big deal. Like I said, I'm not taking it apart at this point. It seems to be very smooth.
They are, yeah.
You know, I mean, I hear people with that. Mine, you can feel it when you move it. Mine's smooth as glass, so I don't.
I know.
I'll find out as they go. I'm not touching nothing if it ain't broken. So I just want to change that the tube follower for the bullets because people have said, you know, I had the gun, I didn't put 300 rounds through it, and it cracked. So.
Let's see. Trees is here. Lead Mining 44 is here. Did I miss anybody? Yeah. So the Rossi is a totally different animal than a marlin, but it's fun. It's light. I like it. It's very lightweight. It's fun. They shoot good. They're smooth. Most of them are going to be smooth right out of the box. Fix that ejector spring, and you're pretty golden. I did thin down a trigger return spring and made it into a bow tie. and thin the mainspring a little bit, and then polished it round. And I didn't spend a penny. It's really smooth now. So
Well, I
I
don't
have
know.
video on all that.
The weather on Tuesday, I have no idea. They're saying 55, so and very little wind. So that would be my last chance, unless we get a crazy warm day somewhere else after that. So we'll see.
Did Rossi drill that barrel again?
Yeah, he had a video up on Rossi where the whole whatever something was one of the bolts, I think that hold on the barrel, the barrel clamps.
Yeah.
One of them's drilling through the barrel.
Yeah, I had the front one was a little cockeyed, so the threads of the screws were rubbing, and it was very tough to get it on the band. Both of them are going to have chamfer marks where they go in under the barrel, so I can see how they could go crazy and get in close to the barrel. Yeah. But yeah, I had to take a few swipes with a file for the barrel band to go back on, because when I took it off, the threads were grinding the metal coming out because it was cockeyed. Easy fix, few minutes, boom, bang, pow.
I'm not worried about it. I just I'm not taking it apart until I really do get a few hundred rounds through it and do a real internal cleaning. But once I get that piece, the bullet follower, I'm going to put that's a nothing, with one screw off the front. Hopefully it all comes out as one piece and I'm done.
Yeah, the one I have is all Cerakoted, and you can tell where the internal parts just smoothed each other out. They're like glass. So it's probably got 500 rounds through it, never been taken apart, and it smoothed itself out. And there's only a few spots. It's not everything, you know. The lugs, of course, on the lever go up and down every time. But those are like glass, and the gun did it itself. You don't need to put 10,000 rounds on it, grinding the hell out of it for no reason.
Yeah, no.
The high spots is all that counts. High spots. That's it.
Well, everybody's video of the gun that I saw that had issues with, rough finishes internally were all a year plus old. The only one that's got a newer one that I know is TATV Canada, whatever he calls himself. And he recently put up a really good video, but he didn't take it apart yet. He's going to put another video up showing more of it. So I'm waiting to see that one. But his only had one little. He only found really one spot that was like a little rough that he cleaned up, and the others he just kind of like just hit with sandpaper light to see if there's any burrs, and that was it. Just the one spot. So we'll find out.
Like I said, I had 5 videos I didn't upload, and they were probably very helpful, all the way down to where the making the bullet feed easier inside the gun. I had that on there too.
So why didn't you put them up?
Because too much rambling, didn't like it.
Oh.
A bunch of stuff no one's ever showed. Everything you want to know about a Rossi.
So put it up. I don't care. Who cares if you're rambling? I enjoy the rambling.
I don't know. I don't know what I have on the phone left. I do have proof somewhere. I probably have some. I got proof. I'm not, let's see, videos. Yeah, there's some proof. Okay. So I'm not
looking for proof. I believe you made. I know you made the videos. I'm not questioning that. Just put them up. There's not a lot of people put videos up that are detailed enough. They go over things.
I know they don't. These were detailed. Believe me, too detailed, too long. 20 minutes a pop. I'd rather do goofball. Anyway, LOL rambling. Kenny, I replied to some of your really old videos. I like your old videos. You were doing zinc and something else. Yeah. I like your old videos. Even though the little Mr. Shaky video you just did was pretty good, the laser thing that shows you right when you pull the trigger and bam, that's a neat device. Yeah. I need a smoke. My face is itching. I have a skewer just for that, but don't do the pointy end, okay? You'll poke your eye out. There's Pat. Hey, Pat. Good to see you, Pat. I'm sorry. I'm fatigued. I'm a Scrooge for Christmas. It's just
I'm trying to put a shelf up in my basement in my reloading area. They had a spot where I could put a shelf. Now I've got poured concrete cement walls in the basement. So I went out to use those concrete screws, you know. And I have a hammer drill. I have all the right tools. I bought a small box and I bought the drill bit. I went through 3 drill bits to do 2 holes.
wow.
That's how hard the cement is. I had tried at one time to put it up with one of those gun nailers, you know, the 22 slugger,
22, which works great for golf balls.
and,
Yeah.
it wouldn't go in.
Wow, you do have hard cement.
I can't. Yet when they put all my shit in my heat pumps, they were attaching PVC pipe to the wall, and it was right in. I don't get it.
6-shooter Texan's here. Hey, 6-shooter Texan. He put out 3 videos today, I believe. 3? Yeah. I didn't see the last one. That was cowboy one.
I don't have enough free time. I go nuts trying to watch everybody's videos. So the way I got the shelf up is because the screws was when I put the screw in, it was spinning the cement hole because the cement was that hard. It oblonged the holes when I drilled it, so the screws were loose. So what I did is I took the power nail, drill a hole through the board and lined it up to the hole, and then fired it in because it's longer than the screw was, and it worked. Talking about a 30-inch long shelf. I mean, it's not supporting a lot of weight. I just had a couple of items I could put on it, would free up a lot of shelf space. And
Yeah.
2 hours.
Wow.
What a nightmare.
Mark Thomas is here. Yeah, and you have the right you have the right
I have the tools. I have all the tools.
the right bits. Do you have a hammer drill?
Yeah, that's what I went back to Home Depot because I just bought a pack of 12 screws, which didn't come with the bit, and then I bought the bit separately. They had a pack of 1. I said, what am I going to need more than 1 for? I only want to drill 2 holes, okay? I go back to the guy who was helping me, and I told him, he says, no way. I said, I'm telling you, here's the drill bit. Look at it, okay? And, and he's like, wow. So he just gave me one. He says, here, take one. I said, I don't want to walk out. He said, just take it, put it in your pocket. I gave it to you. Don't worry about it. And came home with that one. I still couldn't get the first hole finished, even with the second one.
Pat, you remember this movie? Give me a keg of beer. What movie was that, people? It was the Wolfman movie. All right.
Teen Wolf.
Teen Wolf, yeah. They used 2 actors in that. Yeah, for the same guy. Why did I put this makeup on?
Go take it off. Go take it off. So again, the Dylan diamond bit is the way to go. The bit that they gave me. I only needed to drill 2 holes. I wasn't going to go spend the money for a diamond drill.
Yeah.
So on the Dylan powder measure, it has that safety, whatever they call that thing. I'm not going to have that bar on the other press that I'm going to put it on. So you got to just like put a tie wrap to keep that top lever from working, and then put a spring around the thing to keep so it returns the powder bar. Is that what you got to do?
Tie wrap.
Well, you have on the newer Dylan powder drops. There's a double.
Yeah.
Or whatever. So
you got your bars.
You line up the 2 holes and you put the rod through it. I'm not going to have that rod anymore, so I got to tie those 2 together somehow, right? So you put a tie wrap in it. The 2 holes, so the safety bar doesn't stop the bar from moving.
Okay.
Right? I mean, I don't want to take it apart. It's brand new, So I figure you have to tie them together, so that doesn't work, and then just get a good spring that's going to pull the bar back.
I've never used it without the bar. There's Thursday. He's back. But yeah, you want the springs for returning.
Yeah, I'm not going to be using on a Dylan press. So to use it on a Dylan press, not on a Dylan press, you have to have a way for the bar to come back. So you got to put a spring on it.
Yeah, Jamie, I did the intro and forgot the lyrics. I was going to do a video on the Grinch, but things get. I was going to blow up Christmas presents, throw a shotgun in the air, blow a present up as the Grinch, tannerite some presents, make duckies launch out of presents. I never got around to that video either. So woulda, coulda, shoulda. Humbug. Well, that's at work. Is this the same room above or anything like that?
Dell 740. Real pretty. It's got Christmas lights in the back.
Nice.
Looks neat inside.
Hang on.
What? No SSD drives.
What the heck is it? Hey. How's it going, Marvin?
Oh, my butt is tired.
Me too.
We had a tree die in our backyard, a big oak tree, a black oak. And we had the tree service to take it all down. And today was split and stacked. So our wood pile is 8 feet wide, 5 feet tall, and 15 feet long. That's what we did today.
Fun. Bismo was doing the same
plenty
thing.
of wood.
Well, we got one more down here. Turn around, Mario. That is Mario.
Hello.
Mario.
You're
Hello,
still
Mary.
Hey, look at
What are y'all
there.
doing? Sorry, man. I got a headlamp because it's dark out here. I can't see.
You were cooking 2 hours ago.
Dude, you know how much fucking people I got? I mean, seriously.
No idea.
Come on, bro. Brown people? Hello?
And they all came in one car.
Yeah, seriously. How you doing, Santa Claus? Hey, can I get my G.I. Joe with the
Doing
Kung Fu
good.
Panda?
Oh no, it's just Evil Knievel's this year.
Evil Knievel. Well, you know, I do love Evil Knievel, man. Hey, how about a Dukes of Hazzard, man? Action dolls.
Dukes of Hazzard. Well, they're not politically correct anymore, so I'm not allowed to give them
I don't give a
in
fuck.
California.
Hey, I grew up to fucking Dukes of Hazzard, man. No political.
But you're in Cali. I can't hand them out there.
I don't live in the liberal.
Looking good, man.
Thank you, man. I don't live in a liberal county, bro. It's all good.
Oh, that looks
No,
good.
good.
Look at that.
Heck yeah, let me blow that up. Keep it there for a minute. Oh, yeah.
I think this is like the third filled up, bro.
So you're not a vegan?
Heck no, not at all, sir.
Sure he is.
Not at all. How's everybody?
Cows are vegan. They don't eat meat. They eat all vegetables. So that's what you got.
Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, man. I'm over here. I'm in the backyard. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's just me, and I'm watching some TV. Watching the Las Vegas Bowl. So yeah, man. I just want to stop by and say hi. How y'all doing?
I'm glad.
We're doing
Love
good,
you all,
man. It's good
Momo.
to see you.
Oh man, it's good to see you too, sir. Yeah, man. I just want to say I love you guys all. No homo, and Merry Christmas. 'Cause I'm not politically correct. I say,
brother.
you know.
Damn right.
We love you too, brother.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, baby. America.
Merry Christmas, baby. Enjoy your
That's
family.
right. Oh, I
You
will.
too. You too. And thanks for coming on, Mario.
Oh yeah, no worries, man. I'm about to finish up my grub and I'm gonna go get something to eat. But I just want to say hi, and just wanted to wish you guys all Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Mario.
Merry Christmas to you too,
All
brother.
right, guys. Much love. Have a
Say
good night.
something for us.
Oh, absolutely. Wish you guys were here, man.
All right. Love you, brother.
I love you guys. Take care.
All right.
Now you made me hungry all over again.
Yeah, looks like the family's not starving tonight. Patriot Paul is here. Hey, Patriot Paul. And Ashley, yeah, you come on anytime. So we'll do a New Year's chat next.
We having a costume ball
Costume ball? What?
on New Year's.
What Saturday is near New Year's? I don't know. Maybe we just, I don't know. No one likes to dress up anymore.
Hey, I got a whole rack of wigs over here. What are you talking about?
New Year's Eve is the Sunday.
Okay, so Saturday would be the pre. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. There you go.
Now I got the Santa Claus going on.
You running around asking a wife, "Do we have a Santa hat somewhere?"
Yes.
Ho, 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 bitches.
We have old times. Yeah. Old times, people. We used to do this every week.
The wife said, "What do you care? We don't have any Santa hats. Why don't you just get dressed up again?" That's what the wife said to me.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
you put on the Jane Russell again, dude. You had us rolling that night.
You You could be Mrs. Claus. Yes.
Yes.
And I don't know. I don't have any outfits, so I got one outfit, so that's it. I will buy
You
Christmas
run
outfit.
around in your bathrobe with nothing under it just to tease us. So, God, this wig's too small. It's like squeezing my head.
Yeah.
We got to get Dave a wig. Get him a mullet wig.
Yeah.
Oh, Uncle John is, by the way, but Uncle John can't come on the side chat. I don't know why, but he sent me those Santa legs. Remember the Santa legs? And that would have been perfect on Thorzak's shoulder. He could pat the Santa legs. Hey, John.
By the way, I got approved for my stress test. That's going to be on the 4th of January. And so once I get done with that, it's probably going to be within a couple of weeks. And they're going to put me under the knife again and cut me open and do some more stuff. Take this plate out for one thing. But he might do some rearranging with the way they attach my muscles and stuff. So I'm going to be laid up again. So here we go. Another year of physical therapy.
Ooh.
Joy.
Been a tough one, dude. I went to the gun range today, though. I did. I went out to the gun range and chatted with the guys. They were out there shooting trap, and they were shooting the 5-stand, some sporting clays and stuff. And so I had a pretty good time out there today. It was pretty cool.
Oh, nice. I did a little shooting today. The boys were up. They helped us cut all that wood, and we pulled out the Foxtrot mic and shot a bunch of suppressed 45. So,
Oh, yeah. It don't get much funner than that, does it?
no.
Yeah.
No, and then the boys, one of their buddies showed up, and I pulled out the bunny farts and said, "Now let me show you what I can do." Of course, it's only good for killing squirrels and turtles, but it sure is fun to shoot.
You know, that's one thing I will say about, the 300 blackout. It is kind of turned into the little darling that everybody at the barn, wants to go ahead and dance with. It's a fun round.
It's the most fun round that I have. I love shooting any caliber, but 300 blackout it's just enjoyable.
It's
I can kill hogs with it, or I can kill turtles with it,
you cast bullets for it. It's cheap as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Make your brass out of 223 or 5.56, whatever. And you just go out and have a good time with it. I mean, it's a very versatile little round for a very fun little carbine. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't personally have one, but
as the military converts over to 6.8 SBC, that 223 brass is going to dry up. Yep, there's the bunny part.
That's the one you were shooting, right?
Yeah, the 10 man's 125s.
No, these are 110 or something like that. What are they? 115?
The Lee 113 is
Yeah.
Yeah. And actually, my favorite now is 10 man's. Yeah. Yeah.
And I use this is the Lyman 30 carbine mold, and this is my rat fart here. But I do like the Lee one. Yeah.
Yeah. 10 man's got that mold, and he's the one that keeps me in supply of those.
He's got a small 30 cal mold.
He's got that. Mm-hmm.
Let's see, 8.6.
8.6. Sorry.
Yeah, but you got to change the twist. Kenny, I thought you were working on the twist so it doesn't eat the lid. Slow down that twist. That's crazy twist.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, a bolt is super fun. I need to do a contender barrel in 300 blackout. Single shot. I wish the rifles were like that. That'd be so much fun. You could dump anything in there.
Up here in Washington, Inslee put the kibosh on the whole thing. He did his assault rifle ban, and that's being that's being challenged right now. But as far as buying any AR stuff and any of that stuff, it's I guess it's not available. You can't buy it now in Washington State. But I'd have to look into that. I think you can still buy parts if you have an existing rifle. The thing is, you just can't buy anything new right now.
Right. Well, in 300 Blackout, my favorite rifle is that Ruger American Ranch. And they've got one that takes AR mags now. I've got the old one like Jim with the rotary mag.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
But
wish,
it is a fun gun to shoot.
yeah, I wish I had the AR mag one, because of all the. The good news, Foxtrot's coming out with 300 Blackout finally. And I think they're going to do that simple piston one, the Mike 15 upper. So you can put a folder on it. You don't need a buffer. None of that. No buffer tube. It should be out. They're in conglomeration with someone else. Should be out really soon. So,
Okay.
that'll be cool because you can do a little pistol folder like this. No buffer. It's all internal. That would be sweet. I'll probably buy one of those.
Dave, looks like you're iced up there.
Who is?
Dave, it looks like you're all iced up there. Are you?
Still see me? Or am I frozen?
He means this ice.
Can hear you too.
Oh, no. Actually, I've been using heat. I've been using a lot of heat lately. Ice makes it ache. I mean, it hurts. I mean, all the way down in your elbow, it's just like an ice pick.
Right.
I wake up in the middle of the night like that. Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, so when I sack out, I've got my heat pad. I put that heat pad on, and that's how I sleep at night now. Otherwise, in the middle of the night, my shoulders start getting cold, man, and boom, man, I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, you've been there. You've been through that whole shoulder thing, and I'll tell you what, mine was not just a simple, shoulder operation where they just go in and clean it up a little bit, and you had your rotator cuff thing go done. They had to rebuild the whole thing. So you're way beyond. I had 5 little tears. I didn't have anything like you had, brother. Yeah, my arm was hanging off of the skin. That was it. All the muscle and everything got pulled out. Yeah, it was bad. In fact, that's what the first surgeon told me. I was like, well, when am I going to actually be able to, wipe my ass and do shit like that, man? Well, when's this all going to happen? And he goes, Dave, what's happened to you was really bad. I was like, oh, man. So, that's the way it happens. I'm not angry about it. Shit happens, dude.
Yeah. I mean, you can't dwell on it. All you can do is move forward.
Well, and that's it. And you know what? Working with my physical therapist, she's great. I love the hell out of the girl, man. She's great. And I'll tell you what, she is the only one that has made any real progress in my shoulder, and I'm telling you, I wouldn't. She's done the most for me in this,
Right.
But I'll tell you one thing, man, she's been pushing me now where she's been having me work out with barbells. And, it may not sound like a lot. It's 10 pounds. She has me lay down on the deal there, and I got to push them straight up. And, I can't extend my arm, so I'm pushing. I'm going to tell you what, after about, the 4th set of 10, I can't do it anymore. I mean, and the whole thing with my upper rib cage, it all
my swearing about Pilates bands because they had us using the Pilates bands.
Oh yeah, those too.
Oh geez.
And you know what? For days, like last Tuesday was the last day I went, and I'm now just starting to recover from that. But yeah, for the last couple of days, I've been just stiff and sore from that. So she's been pushing me to build my muscle, back up. So when they do operate on me, at least, we're hoping that won't set me back
Right.
to where I was. So I'll be able to start off maybe in, not kind of like mid-level where I was, so I can, I won't have so much of a recovery time after this. But anyway, that's enough about me. Talk about this crap.
Hitting Steel is here. Hey, Hitting Steel. Ozark, I just saw your text on the wood pile you guys did today.
Yeah.
Back's gonna be hurting tomorrow.
Oh well.
Yeah.
I ran the log splitter all day today. Those young guys, my 3 sons and a couple of their buddies came up and they were like, we'll help you do that wood in trade for a batch of moonshine. So over here in the floor, I got a batch fermenting right now. I'm like, that's a deal. Over 2 quart of wood for a batch of moonshine. Yeah, I'll do that.
Deal.
You would look really good with a little pink on your nose. You got the glasses, the
A
Santa.
little rouge on my cheeks.
Yeah, you got the Santa thing going. How's Twine doing?
She's doing great. She was right there with us today, doing all the wood, and she just finished a real cool project. It was for her ex-husband's sister. They lost their father this past spring, and he wore cowboy boots everywhere. So one of her ex-sister-in-laws said, "Can you make me a purse to give to my sister out of his cowboy boots?" And she did, and it turned out great.
It was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see it on Instagram?
Yeah.
Or they gave her a big cedar log from the family farm, and she made the bottom out of the cedar and everything, and they gave it to her today. And then the pockets and the liner were made out of the shirt that he wore to the recipient's wedding. So to the sister's wedding. So it was a real neat project she just finished.
I think we've got a troll.
No, he's just asking about the dish soap giveaway. I thought it was funny.
The dish.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we had something like that.
Gary, that was funny. I get it. I got it.
Thank you, Ash. Yeah, and you're right.
But we got all the kids coming in for Christmas, and she's really looking forward to that. Anytime you get family together, she's excited. And my boys and her girls get along great. We're a wonderful blended family, and looking forward to. Are you drinking Fresca?
Yeah, it's all I could find. I know. I'm gonna have heartburn, something fierce.
Anyways, but we're looking forward to a great Christmas, and I'm going old school. I'm making a turducken for Christmas. So the
Marvin,
chicken
is it hard for you guys to get cedar down there?
Is it hard? Oh, this is Eastern cedar, the aromatic cedar, not the Western cedar like you have in abundance. Yeah, I can get red cedar, Western red cedar all day long. It's just it puts a big dent in your pocketbook. I think a red cedar 2x4 here is about $9.
I've got 7 of them out in my yard. 7. I got 7 cedars out in my yard. Big ones.
Wow.
I hate them.
A cedar now is about $4.
Yeah.
Scotsman, what's up? There's a link. Let's see. Jag1 is here. And Scotsman's been avoiding us for a while. I get it. Sunday nights, I miss your chats all the time, so I'm sorry. Tin Man is here.
Ashley, Jim, Ashley's jumping on your ass about drinking that.
Don't drink that.
Don't drink that.
It's all that was in the fridge. It was that or Rainier beer. We got Rainier beer in there. You want me to go back on the wagon?
Hey, Tin Man, what's going on, dude?
Here. Let's prove it.
You can make you some flavored water. In the South, we just make us a glass of tea.
Man.
Rainier beer.
Yeah. Hey, that's the stuff, man. Yeah, Rainier, dude. That's the stuff. That's the home brew around here, man. And it's cheap too. I mean, you can buy a whole, 20 pack of that stuff for like $15.
It's just proof that Uncle Jim can resist temptation. To a point. To a point. All right.
Do you know that the one thing that I found out though, Rainier tastes completely different out of a bottle than it does out of the can.
Like
It's
a lot of
completely
beer.
different.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's
They don't use a lime
Rainier
can.
beer, but yeah, it's just completely different out of the bottle.
Depends on the beer company.
Well,
Some
I
of them
think
use
Rainier in a
cans.
bottle, it's actually bottled in Texas somewhere. And I think Rainier canned is from California.
Did
They
you
bottle
know?
it in California and California.
Did you know my dad had the mold for a Rainier beer bottle? He had the steel mold.
Oh, for casting the bottles.
Yeah. I wonder what he did with it. He showed it to me when I was a teenager. And I think that would have been collectible now. It's pretty cool. It's just like a bullet mold. So I don't know how that works. Do they inflate it with air or something?
They inflate it. It's like a big drop of honey or a big glob of honey they put in there. Then they inject air into it, and it blows up like a balloon inside the mold.
It looks like a big Lyman mold, and it's a beer bottle. Mm-hmm. See everything on it, superimposed. Pretty cool. Yeah, so I'm glad you guys came on. It was looking sketchy at the beginning. It was just me. Christmas.
Well, we cut all that. We cut all that wood, and then we cooked dinner for the boys, and then we sat around and visited, and they finally got out of here, and I jumped in the shower and hopped on. We made Reuben sandwiches out of that deer pastrami that I made, a preacher's recipe. God almighty, that's so good.
Uh-oh, I'm being corrected. Patriot Paul.
The older line.
Librarian.
Oh, Andy's hat looks like he's shedding a little light on the subject.
Well, we need to do another tinfoil hat night when we summons Elvis Ammo again. So keep that handy, Andy.
I tried to put a light bulb in it, but it makes it top heavy and it just rolls off my head.
A light bulb or a candle? A little candle, light it. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, okay. Wax on my head.
Yes. Awesome.
You can put 25 water in there and just say you're a little dim.
I got some small bulbs. I just remembered maybe I get one that's sitting there.
Yeah, all three here have a Rossi lever now.
Yeah.
You two have stainlesses. You're both 20-inch stainless round barrel, right?
Yeah, that 357-38.
Yeah.
I bought it when I was up there.
I know.
Fresh out of the new Rossi factory, whenever, because the old one burned. Because the old ones were notorious about rattling and gaps in the stocks, and it's like all their dies and equipment were old. But man, that one's tight.
Yeah, You ran up to Gunny's and you brought it back down, and I think it was like $5.75 or something like that.
I don't remember. Yeah, it was less than $600. And what was cool about Gunny's is they had like 5 of them. So they let me mull over all 5 of them, go, which one do you want?
That's what they did with my Ruger 357 threaded. They were like, hey, do you want to look at a couple? I'm like, oh, I don't want to bug you. I know what it's like being behind here. You're busy. He's like, no. He brings out 5 of them, 6 of them.
Yeah.
And he let me look at all of them. And I'm looking at the front sight, feeling, yeah.
Mm-hmm. They had like 3 on the rack, and they're like, well, we got 2 more in the box back there. Let me go get them. You know, they're, you know, y'all are spoiled.
They're awesome. That's Taco's favorite place.
He lives about 5 minutes from there.
That would be bad.
That's why he's in there looking at their consignment rack all the time.
Yeah, we have a few guns from Gunny's. My son's bought a few, brought them home. Recently, I think it was that CZVZ thing in Bursa 380. I think he got his Ruger single action there. Yeah. They used to have all kinds of cast bullets too.
Oh, they had a full table set up with nothing but cast bullets.
I know. I got to send you those back too. Yeah. Those big 300s. Got to figure out whose mold that is. I think it's Arsenal's that was doing those. Accurate.
220s.
Yeah. So every time my son and my wife go up north, I said, you didn't bring him to Gunny's, did you? Because something's coming home. Yeah. But yeah, they carry a lot of lever actions, you know, very popular.
Yeah. Oh, who was the YouTube gun guy that we ran into in there?
Oh, you're talking about, yeah.
If Willie walks up to him and go, well, I'm a YouTuber too. The guy was buying like a Ruger 5.7, like one of the very first ones that Ruger sent him, and they sent it to Gunny's for him to pick up. So, yeah, God, what was his name? Guns and Gadget? No, not Guns and Gadget.
Here it is. Nothing fancy.
Nothing fancy. Yeah, nothing fancy.
The guy that sounds kind of no homo. Yeah.
He was there with his cameraman and all there, and he was blowing Willie off, and Willie didn't care. Willie just kept talking to him.
Yeah, baby. I bet Willie was loving it. It's like, you can just buy this right now and take it home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Willie bought something up at what's the other gun shop up there? The manufacturer that we went to that took stinking forever. Me and Willie and Pat went to. Oh,
Gun shop?
no, well, they're manufacturers as well. It's not Daniel Defense, is it?
No, there's one down south that does precision rifles.
Oh well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, lightweight rifles. I don't know. Taco's got family tonight. He could tell you every store up there.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And Jeg was there when he
Davidson Defense we went to, and we paid for it. Then we had to wait like 45 minutes for them to pull the part. It was like the old service merchandise. Remember, you paid for it, and then you had to wait for it to come down the conveyor belt. That's the way it was.
Yeah, Gunny's is small, but whoever does the ordering does a pretty good job. Yeah.
Well, it's like the powder, their reloading powder. They order it by like the pallet. Did you ever walk back in that hallway where they keep all that stuff?
Remember all the primers as you walk by to go to the bathroom? cases
yeah.
of timers up to your head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they buy in bulk in advance. When I got that Ruger, they were hard to get, the lever action, because they were threaded. They had 10, 12, 14. I don't know how many they had. Yeah, because they knew it would be hot when they bought it. So,
Mm-hmm.
and then they gave us a good deal because they weren't moving, but obviously they sold because yeah. So, yeah.
Tin Man, you working tonight or are you changing diapers?
He gave me one of the many excuses I got tonight from people who didn't come on. Jerry had family. Tin Man had a bunch of stuff.
It's holidays, man. It's tough. It's
Yeah.
tough when you got obligations.
I know, but you know, all the Christmas chats were booked, and it would be nice to have 10 people on and not have to, I used to have to bow out for someone else to come on.
Well, who knows? In 30 minutes, that can change.
I don't know. Where's Preacher?
Once kids go to bed, I don't know. I hadn't texted you.
Yeah.
Of course, you only been on for an hour, so 4 hours from now,
Yeah.
family Christmas. So 10 minutes sitting on the shitter at his mother-in-law's house watching us. So
I like to give him crap anyway.
let me text Preacher.
So, what else has been going on? Just call it a short chat, Paul says. Yeah. Yeah, I've been in a funk with videos lately. I either don't do them or don't upload them. The Appalachian Reloader is here. You say it. You say it.
Appalachian?
Yeah.
Appalachian, depending on where you're from.
Yeah, I didn't know which way to say it. You guys know. And Hubby's Hobo's here. Hey, guys.
Hey, Javi. What's up?
So my wife goes to this potluck thing, and she's talking with her friends, and they're all like, you know what? I didn't put up nothing this year. We hardly, And my wife's like, yeah, we just put up the tree this year. Everyone's like humbug this year as far as Christmas stuff goes.
We put up the tree, but the ornaments are all up on the upper half because of the damn kittens. They started off all the way up and down the tree. Now they're all up on the upper half because the kittens keep jumping up and knocking them down.
I think it's just the overall environment that, everybody I know has been struggling, either financially or, with other problems. And, 2023 just has not been a good year for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Not really a good year.
In the little town I'm in, Tyson shut down their chicken plant. Of course, it's a town of 1,300.
Mm-hmm.
It's a small town, so that was a big chunk when the 700 jobs went away. But talking to the manager at the grocery store, she was like, we're about 50 less people a day coming in and shopping. She said, but our sales year to date, our dollars per sale haven't changed, but our items have dropped 20%. But she said, it's been that way every year for 3 years. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's 60% over 3 years for the same amount of money, 60% less groceries.
Right.
Jim scratching with a shish kebab skewer.
You know what? I noticed that in the grocery store too, is that when you go in there nowadays, your selection has dropped off quite a bit. You used to be able to get all kinds of different, sauces and marinades and things like that. And I've noticed a lot of that has started to drop off. And a lot of your selection and everything as far as other stuff is starting to drop off as well. And what it is, I think, is the real retailers.
And the packaging smaller.
Right.
Stuff like the basic recipe isn't the same.
No.
Like a can of soup used to be 12 ounces. Now it's 10 and a half. So if you're using a recipe that calls for a can of cream mushroom soup, you've got 15% less soup than you used to have.
Right.
Everything's expensive.
Yeah. And it's like I said, it's just the environment we're living in right now with our current leadership. Yeah. So,
Looks like we got some trolls trying to get in, Jim.
I know. I got it sus though. I just let him hang for a while this time, but I could kick him. Or are they in the private chat? Let me
You're in
in.
the private chat, yeah.
Yeah.
there's another thing too you can look at, Ozark, is that just like any other company, Tyson makes a product and they have to sell it, and in order to sell it, it has to be affordable. Now,
Right.
if it's not affordable and people don't buy it, you can't keep these plants open. And that's it.
Right. Well, they shut down some plants.
They're affecting all the way to the other end.
These profitable plants, and this one was one of the smaller ones.
Right. Right. Yeah. They closed a bunch of plants. I read about that.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I thought. People just can't afford it. They're not going to make it. They're going to shut those plants down because they're not going to run those plants out of the pocket, out of the money, out of their own pocket. They're not going to do that.
It's a cost cutting deal. In our little chicken plant that was here back when Clinton was president, and the Somali crisis was going on, they offered Tyson. They said, if you hire these refugees, we'll pay half of their pay for 2 years. And Tyson's like, sure. So our little town is quite the mix. We've got Somalis, we've got quite a few Hispanics, and our share of Ozark Mountain rednecks. It's quite the mix here.
Okay, so Cranky is listening while he's going to sleep. Good night, Cranky. We love you, buddy.
Yeah. Hope your back feels better, Cranky.
Yeah, his back is killing him. So he's got a good excuse.
Yeah, everything will get cheaper this year because it's an election year. So,
yeah, I noticed gas has gotten a little cheaper.
Yep.
Our software that we use tracks pricing, and the price of framing lumber has dropped like 19% this year, which, it just got stupid during COVID. But, it's dropped 19% this year.
Yeah, we've been waiting for that. We got to do a rack.
Well, I put off. I put off, rebuilding my back porch because of that. Just the crazy price on lumber was just absolutely nuts.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Same here. Gonna do a deck and said no. Same with the show.
Treated lumber hadn't gone down because the big producers of treated lumber have basically shut down that production because of all the EPA BS that comes along with it. But the small guys are the ones filling in the market, but their costs are higher. So, and a lot of deck materials gone composite because especially out west where you've got the fire laws going, you can't. Your insurance is dictating that.
Actually, on here we have Washington, New York. Ozark is in
Missouri.
Missouri now, and Utah.
Used to be Washington.
Yeah.
So kind of all over. That's what I like about the chats and YouTube is you meet people from everywhere, other countries. Rune, I haven't seen you forever. Rune, if you're out there, Merry Christmas, Rune. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Norway.
Yeah, I keep up with Rune on Instagram.
I
You know,
still
he's doing what he does, and his little girl's just as cute as she ever was.
man, I got to hit on his channel. I'm still trying to navigate Instagram, but I kind of have some figured out.
It's Rune, just like on YouTube.
Yeah, I think I'm following him. I don't know. No, because I haven't seen his daughter.
No.
Damn it.
Andy's in New York. Yep, Long Island. That doesn't quite count for New York. He's an Outlander.
Is it a Long Island though?
I can't even do that accent. No, he's in Long. He's in Long Island. Yeah, well, they speak real slow.
A baker friend from Boston, and he was like, "We went down to Bahaba." Bahaba.
Back the car.
Pack the car. Yeah, he's that kind of guy.
The only new I can do is Joey Buttafuoco talking to you.
Buttafuoco.
Joey Buttafuoco talking to you over here.
When you're talking to Derek,
He's from with ice cream. It's a little head.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah, talking to Derek, he's like, the whole time you're talking to him, he's like, yeah.
Ashley, where are you from? I can't remember. Damn it. I can't remember 2 days from now anyway.
You know, they say memory's the second thing to go, Jim, right?
Yeah. What's the first thing?
Well, they sell pills for that now.
Oh.
Generic ones at that.
Yeah, aren't those things expensive though?
Ohio. Well, actually, about as far southwest corner of Missouri as it can get. I could shoot Arkansas or Oklahoma from my house.
We're going to have Ashley on.
I think that's where Fuzzy is.
Fuzzy.
We're going to have Ashley.
Scotsman's from Ohio. Yeah.
He's in Pennsylvania. Yeah. I think I'm not sure, but I think Fuzzy's in Pennsylvania.
No, Fuzzy's in Ohio. Yeah. Cranky goes there all the time.
Yeah, I think he's Ohio. And then you got Iowa. I think that's Tin Man. Is Tin Man Iowa? I always get it mixed up. So what do we got? Tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Oof. I hope you guys got your shopping done. We screwed up.
Oh, yeah. Good to go.
We screwed up big time. And it's my fault. So,
how about Jim?
One of the deals I bought for Twine on Amazon, I'd never had happen before. I guess it got back ordered or discontinued or something. They're like, we put this item into your save for later list because it's unavailable now. I'm like, what? What? You know, the smart retail people would say, that's unavailable right now. What else would you like? So we don't have to refund your money. But they refunded my money.
Now let's piss off Timothy tonight. It's Missouri, or is it Missouri?
Misery. This is what I say to Twine. It makes her mad.
Mm. Oh, that movie. Oof.
Oh, Misery? Or, yeah. When she breaks his ankles. Oh,
Yeah, you don't want to run into that. That's for sure. Yeah.
yeah. She played that part good. Or
Definitely
well, I should. Gooder.
Yeah.
Cape Girardeau. Just south of St. Louis on the river. Cape Girardeau's a neat town. They planned it well. It's like you got the street, grass, big old sidewalks, and then business. It's like the widest right of ways you've ever seen in your life, but just a nice, neat little clean town.
Cranky is still up.
Cranky's in New Jersey, but we don't hold that against him because he's a Phillies fan.
Yeah, and he wants out. Sorry about the Phillies, Cranky. And I didn't say a word. Cranky, about the last game. I didn't watch it, so.
Well, Cleveland didn't show up today. We had that playing in the background on the porch today.
How about those Hawks? How about those Hawks, huh?
Uh-uh.
How about the Seahawks, huh?
The sea
We'll
chicken.
pull that out.
We're not going to bring it up. Anyway, they still got a playoff spot. They had they had it beefed up enough to lose a couple games. That's all right. The Utes are on, right? And I don't know what's going on, but if I watch them, they're going to lose anyway. It's a bowl game.
Well, the Chiefs play on Christmas today, so I'll get to listen to my stepdaughter scream and yell at the television. It's a riot to watch the Chiefs play. And if Taylor's in the skybox, it's really on. So,
All right, guys, I'm going to bail. Unfortunately,
Andy, you be good. Merry
Everybody-
Christmas, brother.
Merry Christmas, and if we don't
What's that?
see you, Happy New Year. I just thought of something I could have done with this, but it's too late now.
Well, we'll start doing the hat chats every week. So
I was gonna just thought of hooking up a hose, like it's to the inside of the top, and just keep my chin down and blow my smoke out of it.
volcano
There you go.
volcano man.
Well,
All right.
everybody have a very Merry Christmas, and we'll see you soon.
Thanks for improvising. Yep.
Yeah,
Take care. Thanks for improvising.
Yeah, you sleep well. Yeah, sleep well, friend.
Oh, this
All
seems
right.
like
I hope he has a good Christmas.
What were you saying? Ozark, what were you saying about what was it? Taylor being in the box?
Taylor Swift being in the
Is that something
skybox.
about the
Oh yeah, she's dating.
yeah. You know,
What's it? And I mean
that's Kelsey.
yeah, Travis Kelsey. And when she's in the skybox,
Yeah, Travis Kelsey.
oh my gosh, Twine's all she's got 4 sisters, so all the gals, they're all huge Chiefs fans, and when she's in the skybox, it's just like, oh yeah, look at her.
Well, I'm not stupid, okay? Taylor Swift. Hey, come on, man. It is what it is. But the thing is with him is that he's got to get nothing on net on that. In other words, if he wants anything credible about his career in football, he's going to have to nut it. Did nothing to net on that. Just like boom, we're done, and then turn her into his old hoe. You know what I mean? That's what he needs to do, and before she does
At
it
his
to him,
age, he's
because
still a
if he
great
does it,
athlete.
she does it to him, he's never going to be remembered for anything other than being some boy toy that Taylor Swift was screwing around with. You know what I mean? So yeah, my best advice to Travis is, man, you go up for the layup shot on that dude. I know it looks good, I know it's great and everything, but you know what? If she dumps you, man, you're gonna regret it sooner or later. You're gonna regret it. You can get all these trophies, you can get the Hall of Fame thing, you get all that stuff, but you're always gonna be the guy that Taylor Swift dumped.
Right.
You need to dump that shit now. Yeah, that's just the way it is. I mean, I'm sorry. You know, quit being stupid, man. Really?
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Granted,
I'd trade places with him right now. I'd trade places with him right now. But I'm not that guy. I don't have all that other stuff to try to, you know, protect. Yeah.
The ESPN sideline ladies interview him after the game. He was like, "Yeah, it was a great game. This, that, that." And Taylor, we're done. Sorry, chick. He'd be the one that dumped Taylor Swift on national TV.
Yeah, everybody's going to say, "Yeah, that's Travis's old hoe up there." That's exactly what they're going to say. That's Travis's old hoe up there. That's it. That's what you need to do, Travis. Yep, that's what you need to do. I'm sorry, that sounds heartless, but you need to do it. Yeah.
Oh. Come on, Scotsman. You can come on here. I just turned the Utes game on. Is Northwestern any good? They're 7-0. Bad. We need our quarterback back.
You see that game with the Jackrabbits and what was it? The Jackrabbits and what was that South Carolina? That university. It's private university. What the hell is that?
I tell you who got screwed. That was Florida State, undefeated, and didn't make the playoffs.
Oh,
the Paladins against the Jackrabbits. The Paladin against the Jackrabbits. It was like 60-0. They smeared them. What a long drive home would be for the Paladins, man. They got absolutely creamed. Unbelievable game.
Buttes.
The Butts.
Let's look it up. Cranky's doing his Roll Tide.
Oh, shit. Fuck you, Cranky. That's because they can't spell elephant. That's why they say Roll Tide.
You know, it'd be fun to watch football with Cranky when you got his team and your team and you're both together. Oh, that's going to be loud.
Yeah, both my business partners are huge Cowboy fans. So having them in the same room would be a riot during that game.
I thought about Idaho Rodgers. Idaho Rodgers when Cowboys played Philly. Yeah, Idaho's probably just doing this, and Cranky's like, yeah, come on, Utes.
Used to the Redskins in the Dallas game was a good game because that was a blood game right there.
Right when I said that, the Utes fumble. I'm turning the TV off. Oh my gosh! All right, you know, just bad luck the hell out of them. Typical.
The Utes.
The freaking ball. Oh, and it's a perfect fumble. He ripped it right out of his hands. Yep. Good defense.
I got my Euro mount back. Did I show that a couple weeks ago when I was on? The deer that I got this year?
I think you did last week.
Okay. Well, I wasn't on last week, but it was 2 weeks ago.
Why? Do you got it in the room? You're just going to drag it up like the horse in Animal House?
Well, he was a long nose. He was an old one. But yeah, 15 minutes before we had to get out of the stand for the weekend and come home, he walks out. Twine and me had in a big box stand that 3 people could sit in if they wanted to. And so the arrangement is if it's inside 150 yards, she takes it. If it's outside 150 yards, I take it. And we had seen, I don't know, 6 or 8 bucks, but 2 or 3 of them we saw multiple times, but nothing we had seen was a shooter. And she was like, okay, I need to get the stuff together. We got to leave here in about 15 minutes. We got to be back at the house for lunch because her family essentially does Thanksgiving on deer season weekend, and everybody comes together. So we were both kind of spotting, and it's where I got the one 2 years ago. It's about 250 yards. It's a gap that they love to run through. Well, they've been running through there all day, but nothing was a shooter. And this one walked out, and she was like, I think that's a good one. And I just holler through the window of the stand. I just go, meh, like a sheep. And boy, he stopped and was like, what the hell was that? Bam. I had to confirm that he was a 4-pointer on one side. And his horns were just outside his ears, so I knew his spread was good. So he's a 9-pointer, and we sure enjoyed him for supper tonight. So, but yeah, we sat there all weekend, and 15 minutes before we had to leave the stand, he walks out. 269 yards is what I shot him at. So,
wow, 269.
269 with my AR-10, yes, sir.
Wow.
So, I had my laser with me. So where I shot him from, where I found the first drop of blood, I range found back to the stand. So 269 was the shot. So with that AR-10 shooting those 150 grain SSTs, I'm very comfortable at that range.
67 Rebel SST.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's like elk range. Yeah.
So with her 30-30 and Lever Revolution and those new TX bullets that they have for 30-30, she's only got at 250 yards, she's only got a 5.5 inch drop with the 30-30, but she's not comfortable shooting that far. Mm-hmm. So we got a point of demarcation. If the deer is inside this tree, you shoot. If it's outside that tree, I shoot.
6-shooter Texan just cooked chili, and there was no leftovers. Leftovers. That sounds good. You changed your avatar picture, didn't you? Or am I just going?
Yeah, he's not in his boat anymore.
Okay.
The 6-shooter Texan, I'd recommend Preacher's Day Off corn deer recipe to anybody. But then I'd take his recipe a step further, which he taught me, was coat it in black pepper and put it on the smoker till it's about 140 degrees and have pastrami. Oh my God, is it good?
Pastrami.
I'll tell you one thing. Man, I'm going to tell you something. Harold can cook. You're a good cook. Mark. You're an awesome cook, but Harold, he can cook. That boy can cook.
Yeah, he can.
I've tried some of his. He's excellent.
Both of them can cook. You haven't had Marvin's cooking either. Marvin can cook.
What was it? The stuffed mushroom and the fried apples. Nobody had.
It was like, man,
yeah, they both can cook.
I've seen Marvin's cooking before. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, they're both very good cooks.
I made a pork roast. I stuck it in there at about it was about noon, and I did the whole thing with, the pepper and the salt and all that, and then seared it, put it in there. The outside turned out really nice and crispy. I baked it for about 2 hours with a lid on it, and then in the last hour of baking with the vegetables in there, I just went ahead, just left it open, and it turned nice and crispy. And yeah, that's what I had for dinner. Yeah, it turned out pretty good. And, I take a fresh apple, and then I take applesauce, and I go ahead and chop up the apple and put it in there and put a little cinnamon in there, and then I cook it up on the stove. I use that as sort of a sauce, and that turns out really good. That's something my mom used to do.
Pork and apples just go good together. When you talk about a pork roast and the smell of a pork roast cooking, reminds me of being a kid. We would come home from lunch, and my mother would have put a pork roast in the oven. We'd go to Sunday school and church, and come home, and you walk in the house and you smell that pork roast in the oven. Oh my gosh. That just brings back, it's amazing how just the smell of food can bring back memories like that.
I never would have considered getting a pork roast, but it was only like $8.50 for this huge pork roast.
The pork shoulder, pork butt,
it was a huge pork
economical meal. Yeah.
But it was. It was all tied off, and everything was, it had the wrapping on it and all that. And yeah, it was dirt cheap. They'd poured there, buddy.
The shoulder blood.
Well, you can slice that up and you make sandwiches out of it. You can do a lot with something like that. All the leftovers you can do.
Yeah.
Now I got a craving for chili, and not the canned chili. Yeah, chili sounds good right now. Damn it!
I like chili. It's a great recipe. It's what I call a dump recipe. You brown off your meat with your onions or however you want to do it. Then you just dump the cans of everything else in there. I love putting black beans in chili.
Yeah,
and something that I've taught is putting corn in chili. Especially roasted corn. Gives it a little bit of crunch.
Corn goes good with everything. Indians love corn.
Yep.
The problem, with chili though is that when you make your chili and you add your tomatoes, your crushed tomatoes or whatever it is, don't overcook them, man, because that'll turn into an acid bath. I mean, it will be. You put a little. I've done that before. And I've had to sprinkle a little bit of baking soda on the top, and it looks just like it has rabies, man. It just foams up.
Well, don't do baking soda. The secret to that is like a teaspoon, 1 or 2 teaspoons of sugar. If your tomatoes are real acidic, sugar, not sweetener, not baking soda, it's sugar. And you add a teaspoon. If it's not quite enough, add a half, and because you can't take it away once you put it in.
By the time I did that, these guys let it cook all day. No, when I add tomatoes and everything to it, I got about an hour after that. I shut it off.
If you put baking soda in it, it's going to change the color too. It's going to turn it brown. It'll be like that Chicago hot dog chili. Right.
Texan, did you have cornbread with it? 'Cause cornbread and chili, baby.
Yeah.
Gotta have. Now I'm craving.
And cornbread, you don't just pour it in a pan and bake it in the oven. You got to have your skillet smoking hot when you pour your cornbread in there, or it's not going to be crispy on the crust. So my new daughter-in-law, she was like, I want to learn how to make cornbread. I'm like, well, I'll give you the recipe, but you got to come here and I'll teach you how to cook it. Because you don't mix the wet and the dry together until like 1 minute before you pour it in the pan either. That's the other secret. But yeah, good old cornbread. And I prefer it with white cornmeal over yellow because it's lighter.
Why don't you go ahead and do a video on that, Ozark?
Oh, a
Marvin?
video on how to make cornbread. Oh gosh.
Yeah, how to make that cornbread. I think that was great.
And
That's
it's my grandmother's recipe too.
That's the wrapping paper my wife did for my presents. That's hilarious. You know, since 6-shooter Texan likes his air rifles, I thought I would do that. Yeah. You'll poke your eye out, kid.
Yeah, you shoot your eye out.
Classic. Oh my gosh, the YouTube just gee.
What all do you put in your chili when you put it in the bowl? Do you put like chopped onions, shredded cheese, sour cream? What all do you put in your
Onions,
Frito?
Onions, a little cheese on top. Yep. Hell
I
yeah.
like smashing up a little bit of
sharp cheddar cheese and some sour cream is what I like in mine.
Mm.
I like to mash up a little bit of Fritos and put it in the bottom of the cheese, and then go ahead and put the chili over the top of that. A little bit of sour cream. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good winter food.
Ashley said everything.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Boy, you make that dance. Boy, you make that dance. That's it.
Yeah. Texas has got to have some jalapenos in there.
Yeah.
Jalapenos. Yeah, I have some canned chili. Canned chili's not going to do it. No. It's not going to fix the craving now.
Now, here's the big debate on chilies. On chili is beans or no beans. Now, the further north you go, it's no beans.
I like beans. I like beans.
Yep.
I like beans.
I
like
thought
Beans are good.
I thought Texas didn't have
I thought
beans.
down south it was like no beans.
Yeah,
I thought down south it was like no beans. You get chili down south. It's like, no, we don't make it with beans.
Oh, no. It's just the opposite, brother. The further south you go, the more beans there are in it. You get up north and they're like, you don't put beans in chili. You put it on a hot dog, you know.
Yeah, but I thought Texas was no beans.
No, Texas chili has beans in it. Especially the pinto beans or the ranch style beans.
Yeah, you got to have beans,
Yeah.
and you got to do the mongo afterwards.
The mongo, oh yeah, mongo feels sad.
Kidney
Yeah.
beans and pintos. Yeah.
I use the ranch style beans and black beans in mine.
Yeah.
Yep. Patriot pasta is black.
And
beans.
you know what? That I gotta admit one thing. I gotta admit one thing about the grocery store. Beans have not went up in price.
Right?
The
They're
can
still
of
cheap.
beans is about the same.
Or dried beans. You know, I grew up eating Great
Dried
Northern beans
about the
with ham. That was our beans and ham. My sister in
Oh, I
Texas.
love
into
that.
and
That
ham.
is just
No,
that's
Great
awesome.
Northern beans
And
with
you
a big
spoon
old
that
fat
over
ham.
some cornbread.
Yeah,
Yeah,
beans.
navy beans with ham. Oh man.
Beans is good for food storage, like rice is, except for making the beans from dried beans. The process takes a lot of energy. You know what I mean?
You soak them
Well, you gotta
overnight,
soak them overnight.
and yeah, it's not.
You pour them off, and then you fill them back up again. You let them sit there for a while. And what you want to do is you want to break down the sugar in a little bit because it's like a tri.
Right.
What you want to do is you want to break down the sugar, and that will break down the gas that you get later on. That they're not as gassy if you soak them overnight, pour that water off, fill it back up with water again, and let it set for a bit, and then pour that water off, and then you make your beans out of that. You know, yeah.
When I was studying under Chef Huff, I learned the secret to making beans not gassy is a heavy pinch of baking soda. It changes the pH just enough that you're not going to to get gas from your beans. So baked beans, pinto beans, Great Northern beans, if you don't want gas, it's just a heavy pinch, not teaspoons or anything like that, just heavy pinch. It's just enough to change the pH where you won't get gas. And every time you reheat, you have to do that.
67 Rebel SST. I say it here. Hey, 66.
When I cut my onions up, I go ahead and take my onions, I put them in a bowl, and I fill that bowl with cold water and let them set for a little bit, and that takes a little bit of that acid off of it. That acid that's in the onion. So it's so when you cook it, later on you don't have that whole onionly smell all the time.
Well, you know how you cut onions where it doesn't burn your eyes is you cut the root off and the crown off before you slice it in half, and that relieves that pressure so you don't get that sulfur whatever in the air, and it won't burn your eyes.
Yep. Yes, sulfuric acid, that's what it is.
But you have a butter burger there, Tin Man, from Culver's?
Culver's.
Culver's is a Midwestern burger joint that serves what's called the butter burger. So you get a hamburger or cheeseburger from there, and they put like a tablespoon of butter on the patty before they put it on the bun.
Oh.
So it's like running down your arms when you're eating it.
Okay, before I put these
It's a
away,
hamburger. Enjoy life.
before I put these away, Ozark, there's your favorite little Lee. That's this one's 4.4 grains Trail Boss. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, 4.4, 4.5, somewhere in there. Yeah.
Sure you did similar because right away what works, and they're tack drivers.
Yeah, that Ruger American, the 7 twist, loves that bullet.
Both bullets. The M230, the M1 carbine bullet. Where is that? Both of these bullets shoot about the same. Just tack drivers.
Mm-hmm.
This one's, I think, a little heavier. You size it down on that one. That one's a little bigger diameter.
It does not like that still jacketed in one round. There was 100.
Patriot Paul, that's 300 blackout. That's 300 blackout.
300 blackout, yes.
Patriot, that's
Oh, those are rat fart 300 blackouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, subsonic.
Quiet with the can and super accurate. Both bullets don't care. They like the same 4.4 grains Trail Boss. Boom, bang.
You gotta hope they start making Trail Boss again. It will hurt my heart if they keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not manufacturing it right now.
AR is here. You can come on here, AR, if you want.
Get on here.
Tin Man, come on.
Yeah, Tin Man is probably still got the kitties. I can understand. He's got 2 girls. It's Christmas time, so he's off the hook also. Everyone's off the hook. So
I don't have to drive up to Central Missouri to get Culver's anymore. They've moved down here and to Northwest Arkansas. So we got Culver's.
Yeah, never heard of it.
I do like their onion rings too.
Ooh, don't say that. Onion rings. Damn it. I got to get the fryer out and make onion rings.
With some beer battered onion rings.
Yeah, I love me some onion rings. Oh, and fresh right out of the fryer, French fries.
Mm-hmm. The hot thing on onion rings now is to cut them thick, and then you wrap them with thin bacon all the way around. Then batter them up and fry them. Bacon wrapped onion rings.
Jeez.
We're doing Christmas Eve. We're doing bacon wrapped little smokies. That's good. Yep, Preacher has
Little
excellent.
Smokies is always ahead.
Yeah.
Hard
Yeah,
to go
Little
wrong with Little
Smokies,
Smokies.
barbecue sauce, or wrapped in bacon, or Christmas Eve. We don't really cook a dinner. We just do just a shitload of hors d'oeuvres and a charcuterie board, and everybody just kind of grazes and
Yeah.
chit chats and carries on. Culver's is not Yankee food. That's Midwestern. Yankee food, salt and pepper and undercooked, like green beans with fuzz still on them.
Well, what's Midwestern? What side are they on?
Midwest is kind of in the middle. They're very polite. Not a lot of seasoning, salt, pepper. Oh, Cranky had the 7 fishes soup tonight. That's pretty good.
7 dishes.
7 fishes.
Oh, fish.
Yeah, that's like Chipino on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Yankee food is scrapple.
I absolutely I can destroy a Chipino. I mean, I can destroy Chipino.
I love anything seafood, man. Anything. If it comes out of the ocean, I love it. Especially this time of year, the oysters that come out of the Northwest, they're big and they're juicy and they're briny.
Dude, they're only 500 yards away from me right now. Right now, I can walk down on the beach, come back. Yeah.
Preacher says he can't get on. He's got a house full of family, and they're making gift baskets for tomorrow. So
yeah, it's a bad night for a chat. Everyone's got the same MO. Yeah.
Jim, we're having an okay time. We're all
Yeah,
right.
I
With all the
know.
people I check. We're good.
I know.
It's
I
good.
know.
It's good. We're okay. You know, you're beating yourself up, man. Come on, don't.
You know, I like my Christmases. I do like 5 videos around Christmas, all about Christmas. And I didn't do a stinking one this year. Didn't do a stinking one. Had to do rerun. Bad. Bad. Oh, well.
Scotsman is maybe coming on, according to Ashley.
But she said, shush.
well, then 6-shooter Texan, you don't have an excuse. You need to get on. Unless you're sitting in your chair eating Cheetos, and you know the rest of the story.
Ashley should come on. Ashley should come on. Ashley,
Everyone
should
should
come
come
on. Why not?
on. Now, 6-shooter has, what was that?
Preacher said, "Tell everybody Merry Christmas."
Okay,
Yeah,
Preacher.
Cranky.
Merry Christmas.
I thought you were going to bed, Mikey. That was an hour ago. You said you were going to bed. You should have came on.
He's hanging out in the basement now. What do you think?
Oh, spaghetti and meatballs sound good too. Damn, you guys are killing me. Stuff I haven't had for a while. Vienna sausages and crackers.
Vienna sausages and crackers. That's a fisherman's lunch right there, Appalachian. Vienna sausages,
You know, it's down along.
unless you pack your lunch, then it's summer sausage, cheddar cheese, and green apples. Yeah.
Yeah, and you got to have some gummy worms, and you've got to have some Ritz crackers, and also some cheese bits or the little fish ones. Oh yeah, that's your day long fishing diet.
The goldfish in a Ziploc bag.
Yeah.
No peas and carrots.
You know, we had a guy at work. That's all that guy ate was the those little fishing, that stuff you bring along when you go fishing. I mean, that's all that guy ate, man. He break out his lunchbox, that's what they're full of little fish crackers, Cheez-Its, a container of of potato chips and like little little gummies and stuff like that. And that's what he ate. I was like, dude, don't you eat anything other than that?
My uncle, if you went fishing with him, he'd pack an ice chest, but all was in there was beer. And you'd be like, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
And he'd like, look under that seat there. There's some Vienna sausage. They had been there so long, the labels had come off. But they didn't go bad.
James, was that you?
Terrible. We had liverwurst sandwich with onion, and mustard and stuff. It's all slathered and everything. We take some guy out to Point No Point, and it gets really rough out there, man. And we bring out those sandwiches. Well, time to eat, we eating those liverwurst sandwiches, and you can smell that stuff with the onion and everything. And next thing you know, that guy was feeding the fish.
Hey, I'll love me some brunch burger on some crackers.
Oh, yeah.
Jag is saying troll.
Troll.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
So earlier you said Julio had some complications and went back to the hospital.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, he started. Hang on, we have trolls here. I don't know who that guy was. There was another one. Anyway, he started bleeding, after his operation and stuff, and they had to run an emergency right now.
From his sinus, okay.
So last I texted with him, he was doing better and he might be able to go home tomorrow. So that's good. I'm glad he got there in time. Oh, here's a troll right here. Big time.
Yeah. A big old tall ugly one.
So I hope Julio's doing better. Bad time, bad time.
Man,
anytime
down there is a troll. He is a troll killer. That guy right there. He's like, bring him on. Bring him in here. Oh yeah.
We were in a live. He was in a live once, and he was just going after him, and it was troll night. It was troll fest. That was 3 years ago.
He was slaying him. Right. He wasn't even letting him fall off the sword. He was just going one right after the other, just like a shish kebab. It was awesome. It was great. I was like,
that was like 4 hours of troll, man.
We love you, Scotsman, man. There's only one Scotsman, man.
He's all cowboyed up.
Everybody knows him. All the guys want to be him, and all the girls want to be with him, and that's a Scotsman, man. That's the dude right there.
Shh, don't tell that to Ash. Don't say that.
He's got more cowboy hats than I do. Damn.
I got a lot more. I got a bunch back there too, in the other room.
Yeah, I see. Back in the room. Yeah. Yeah,
I think I got like 4 or 5 more.
I need a good cowboy hat. Good one.
I need to go top off. I'll be back in a minute.
I'd probably look okay with one on the wall there. Something chewed up. I want it messed up. Wore it for 10-year cowboy hat. Yeah. You got to break them in like boots. All right. Let me plug in here. Okay. So what's up, Scotsman?
All right, man.
You don't have to work, or you got the week off?
I'm off till Tuesday. I go back Tuesday night.
Oh, okay. That's good then. Paul, he's in the hospital right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just
We
covered
just-
all that.
All right, the Utes scored. They'll tie it up if they kick a field goal. I probably bad lucked it. Let me grab a Fresca.
By the way, I watched your show the other night there, Scotsman. You did a great job. That was awesome. It was great. Yeah. Just reaching out to people right now. There's so many people hurting. I mean, 2023 has not been good for people. 2023 has been real hard for a lot of people.
It's been
And
bad.
look what's going on with Ocean. Look what happened. I mean, and that's just physical stuff, not to mention all the financial people that are just struggling right now. And oh my gosh. Yeah.
Tread also. Tread
Yeah,
is
times.
not
No, it
gonna,
hasn't been good time.
yeah, Tread is not going to have a good Christmas either. Oh, it looks like it's cowboy night.
Yeah.
Cowboy. I got a cowboy hat right over there, but it doesn't go well with the grant. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Now look at me. Gray hat, purple, or I guess purple shirt. Yeah. Golf shirt, whatever they are. What's up, guys? What's up, Scotsman? How you doing?
What's going on, man?
What's up, AR?
Hey, wishing I had some orange juice for the old vodka, you know. But I come home and I realize I'm out of orange juice.
Uh-oh. I got me a whole tin of homemade Chex Mix.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Where's the steers?
My mother used to eat those. Not yet.
How did this turn into a cowboy hat? This
Well,
one.
You're welcome.
Don't have in here.
I don't have a Santa hat, so I had to get something. Ho, ho, ho.
Cowboys. Oh no. Oh no.
Hi.
How you doing, Ozark? You doing all
I'm
right?
doing wonderful, brother.
Good.
Man, you are all set up. You got the microphone
Yeah.
in the sweet reloading room.
Too small.
What
I need a
the
bit-
heck is that, Ashley? Ashley, bad.
All right, somebody's flashing.
Bad.
I may eventually put it in the garage where I can have room to walk around. This room here is like 11 by 11, I think.
Well, enough to get her done.
Yeah, it's just crowded sometimes. Then I have to share the washing machine and dryer in here.
Oh. So it's a reloading and folding table at the same time.
Yeah, when I kick the bucket, I guess my daughter will probably use this bench for folding clothes.
Ashley, how are you?
No, I'm good. Hey, Mario. Thank you for saying hi. No, I'm good. I just thought I'd creep in and say hello to you guys.
Well, we appreciate
Hey,
You need Christmas pennies. Yeah.
nice to meet you. Or nice to meet the avatar, I should say.
you.
Thumbnail.
One of these years, Miss Vanessa Kitty's going to get on, and we're all going to go.
Yeah, I know. Where is Vanessa? I'm sure she's still up there on
She
here.
started earlier.
Yeah, she was on earlier.
Knowing her, she's baking something right now.
Yep.
I've been getting gunsmith gear.
lately. All kinds of stuff. Oh,
It's the season to buy stuff on sale. That's for sure.
you ain't kidding. I got some stuff at Home Depot again this year. Milwaukee battery tools. I gave $159 for a ratchet, 90-degree ratchet. Got a big giant battery and a charger. It was worth like $150 something. So I basically got the tool free.
Yeah, they were doing a battery thing, and Milwaukee's are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
The 8-volt batteries are $100.
Yeah,
So that was a deal.
I got that. I got the half-inch drive mid torque impact, 650 foot-pound. It's regular $250. I gave $199, and I got a big free battery, $159 battery, and then a charger with it.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
good
my
deals.
God. Are those things really that expensive?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just the
That's
ratchet.
insane. I'm sorry. That's a man's thing, but that's crazy to me. That's
there's so many,
pricey.
The really big Milwaukee battery's $250 now.
Oh wow!
And I got
What?
mine's about $160 battery. It's the big one, XC, 5 milliamp, I think.
Yeah,
It's fairly
if you
big.
want the 12 amp hour ones, those run anywhere from three
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
just for the
I
battery.
got that 18, yeah.
That's insane. Oh my gosh.
The only time I can afford them is at Black Friday sales.
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
a lot of
no,
aftermarket
yeah.
ones as well on Amazon. Like the 12 amp ones, I got two 12 amp ones for $90 on Amazon,
Oh, there you go.
and they work okay. I haven't had any problems with them. I've had one die on me, but that was I was using the 16-inch chainsaw, and I probably pushed it beyond its limits. So
Well, Milwaukee stands behind their stuff. If something craps out, you send it to them. They'll just give you another one.
Mhm.
oh yeah.
Yeah, and every tool is well thought out. I love the little die grinder, that goes like this.
Mhm.
Oh, they found a present. They had 2 missing presents. Now they found it. That's good. All right. Yeah, I love that little die grinder thing. As a matter of fact, my son brings in all the Milwaukee batteries inside in the winter. So they don't, the cold doesn't screw them up. You don't want to charge them in the cold. That's bad for batteries.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Milwaukees aren't near as effective from the cold as the DeWalt's are. That's why all our crews switched away from DeWalt, because when they went to their lithium this time of year, it's like they don't have any power. They're way more affected by the cold than the Milwaukees are. Milwaukee's and the Makita's got the best batteries.
Yeah, I won't even buy a Milwaukee too unless it's Black Friday. They're just too high by themselves. Just like I said, just a ratchet's $180. Then you got to buy the battery. That's another $159, and if you get a charger, so gee.
Well,
No way.
just this time of year, November is always the time of the year to go buy stuff when it comes to tools.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter the brand; it's a good time to buy it.
I'll tell you one.
Yeah, I'm a Milwaukee guy too. So.
I may have, the little cases, you zip up cases. Last year, I think I got 5 tools on a Black Friday last year. I think it was last year before last one. Then this year, I got these 2 items. And,
Now, if you're in Home Depot and the Milwaukee reps are there, and it's usually a couple of younger ladies that they have their they got the shirts on and all that. If you ask them what kind of specials or what kind of discounts are y'all offering that aren't on the books, man, they start whipping out the coupons.
wow.
And
Yeah.
but you got to ask.
Okay.
If they're there, they're got the red Milwaukee shirts on, ask what kind of specials they got going that aren't on the books, and they'll hook you up.
Keep your eyes peeled. My son just walked by and he said he got 4 of these at a flea market. They all work. Real stuff with a tool. So keep your eyes peeled for that.
That's the one I got with my ratchet, Uncle Jim. That one, and then a charger.
Yeah, the little ones are really nice for the smaller tools, so you don't get fatigued. I think he's got everything. We like their little chainsaw too. That's awesome.
Yeah, you went gaga over that little chainsaw.
Man, that's so handy. Throw it on the quad, go hit some stuff out there.
I don't think they've seen it since I did.
I used to
video-
Go ahead.
James says, I don't think you've seen it since he's done his mods to it. No.
Video you did where you cut brush with them and the lopping shears, and you were like, I'm exhausted. And James went out there the next day with a big chainsaw and did 5 times as much.
I took a 14 inch Ryobi camping a few years ago, and man, you talking about easy, and I put a new chain on it. It was cutting through, big old chunks of firewood, trees, limbs and stuff. It was easy. Just reach down. Don't have to, start it or anything. Just boom, 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 boom. And, got a bunch of wood. I still got it here, but don't have a battery. My son-in-law gave it to me.
It's nice.
All right. He wants to tell you that he put a new clutch cover on his Husqvarna, his big chainsaw, and it's all milled out of billet aluminum. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So
That's what I got now. I got a Husky. I got a Husky. I think he's once Still moved out of Germany and they started making them here in the States, and then they started doing fuel injection and everything like that. They're just not the same saw. They're not the same saw. Not just that. You can buy Still at like Ace Hardware now and some of the big box stores. So, Still, that exclusive dealership type thing and all that kind of went out the window. I think their quality has went way down and Still. But I got a Husqvarna and it runs like a raped ape. It's a good saw. It wasn't as good as my old Stills, but yeah.
what model do you have?
Mine's a 370.
What's that?
He's got the 372 XP.
Yeah.
And then my Still's a 38 Magnum, almost banned in the country.
I don't know what number my Still is, but it's the smallest of their professional line. And man, that electronic ignition is nice.
Yeah. Well, I had an 036 and I had an 044, and those are my my firewood cutters. And I just order a log load and just have it dumped off in the front yard, and I just go ahead and just cut it all up and split it up, get like 5 cords out of it. That was back when I was heating my house with wood, though.
I always wanted to steal chainsaw years ago.
Well, if you find an older one that's in good shape, man, buy it. They're a good saw. They're a great saw, professional saw.
Well, I went with the
they're not some little ring.
my jacked up rotator cuff, and that electronic ignition just fires right up.
That's what I would like. Yeah, something easy like that.
You know what? My brother bought an 051, and it was the fire department model,
Right.
and it had the big D ring on it, so you can go ahead and pull start that thing with gloves on. But it also has a CO2 cartridge thing in the side. So if you want to spin that thing up with air and start it that way, you just press on the little thing, and it'll air spin it and start it for you. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Well, I grew up cutting wood with an old McCulloch 1010, and I think that's why I got tinnitus in my ears now.
Remember those?
Not only were your hands numb at the end of the day, you were deaf. So,
We got 2 of them.
the 1010s, yeah.
And the B.
There was no such thing as a vibration, whatever.
Dampener.
Like that.
Dampener. He's got a gigantic one. That's just,
Look at Ashley's. Look at Ashley. That's pretty cool. I like that. Got a little geeky there, girl. That's awesome.
I thought that was a Band-Aid at first. I thought it was a
Remember
Band-Aid.
Three's Company episode where he had chocolate all over his hands and the girl walked out of the kitchen and had a handprint on her butt.
No, that's just because I didn't want to do actual live to where I go live right now. I'll go live if Uncle Jim does a New Year's thing. I promise to do that, so I'll do that. But this is the actual painting that I made, so I just put that for now.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's cool.
You should do a video on your art then.
I have a few videos on them, but no one watches. Okay, no one watches shorts, and that's all I really do.
Yeah.
So I do a minute or less. I don't really do longer videos at all.
Yeah, but you can do them regular and not short style because I don't watch shorts either. I just don't.
Yeah.
Oh, careful.
Yeah, Scotsman doesn't watch shorts either. So there's a few other people that don't watch shorts, but for my entrance into this kind of thing.
But yeah, you can do it regular YouTube and not sideways and just regular like a YouTube. You can do 30 seconds on a regular. And then, you know.
Well, like, what do you mean? Like, I'm sorry if I'm getting away from what y'all were talking about. What do you mean, like, on a regular? Because the way, because I do it from my phone, so anything under 60 seconds is considered a short. And that
you have short format and you got regular format. So just because it's short doesn't mean it's a short. The short format is just, you know, they replay it over and over. Oof. But if you do it regular YouTube style, you can have 20 seconds if you want, you know. But it'll say on your
phone. In order to do that, like, I do everything from my phone. So do I have to do it from a laptop? Does that change something?
No.
No.
You go through what, YouTube Studio or whatever?
Yeah, let me upload.
Turn your phone sideways instead of portrait. Turn it.
Here, look at this.
Long ways.
Here, let me show you. This is straight from my phone. I could do it right now.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Here you go, Ashley.
Don't apologize.
You have your options. You have your options right there.
Yeah.
Don't apologize.
So just click on upload video instead of create short.
Oh.
There's your options on your phone.
And you can take your phone.
Now,
and
do
just
you
hold it.
boost? Well, because like I've done that, and with my phone, I've lost options on how I can present my video when I simply choose, like when I choose upload short, I have more options on how I can, by edit, I mean like how I can change the lighting if it looks to look better and things of that nature. But if I choose upload video, I've had this issue with YouTube to where when I'm using it in my phone, it will not allow me to edit anything. So whatever video I upload, it has to be the original, or if I want to edit it, it has to be edited before I actually upload it, kind of situation.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. From the phone, yeah. Oh, 6-shooter Texan. I can't get mail until Monday if they're open now, and I appreciate it, but you shouldn't have whatever you did. The guilt. Anyway,
Monday's Christmas, so you're not getting it then.
I hope it's a Christmas card. Kyle is back. Kyle, you can come on here, Kyle, if you want. We can do 10.
I just hold my phone portrait mode and keep it at 59 seconds, and that's the short. And then I turn it sideways to do the landscape.
If you want to, you can post that on Instagram as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem with Instagram. If I want to watch it on my iPad, I have to turn the iPad straight up and down, and then the screen doesn't want to do that. You know what I mean? I hate that. Why doesn't Instagram do sideways?
Everything on Instagram is vertical.
Yeah, but I do it sideways.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I do it sideways anyway, just to.
But if you want to do artistic stuff, Instagram's the way to go.
Why?
Really? Oh, well, yeah. Why?
that whole community hangs out on Instagram. Because
Oh,
Twine,
you mean
all the
making,
makers-
okay. You're not talking videos. You're talking about making stuff artistically.
well, correct, but
Yeah.
because the videos suck.
if you want people to enjoy your videos more and stuff like that, if you're doing artistic stuff or making stuff and things like that, Instagram's the place
Right.
to be.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
you're not going to make a dime off Instagram, but
Oh no, I don't care about making money off anything, but I didn't think that Instagram was better for that spectrum of things than
that
YouTube. I thought YouTube was
community-
better.
the maker community hangs out on Instagram. I promise you. My wife, Twisted Twine, is all about it, and that's where they hang out. They're not fans of YouTube whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't know. The videos suck there, and then they got music, and then it loops, and Instagram. I don't know.
You can do live streams now to Instagram.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, you
Mhm.
can.
you can do them on X. You can do them on Odyssey. You can do them on what's it called? Everyone went to. Yeah.
Now X is Twitter. What is Odyssey?
I'm going to
Odyssey.
drop out, Jim, because my computer is getting really slow. But
All right, Dave, you have a
See you,
Merry
Dave.
Christmas. brother.
Merry Christmas Day.
Okay. Thanks for coming on, Dave, and nurse that shoulder. Oh yeah, he's lagging.
thanks, man. Merry Christmas to everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
I'll
Christmas.
hang out here in the chat.
Okay.
Pat said Instagram won't kick Jim off.
Oh yes, they will. Oh yes, they will too.
All the blacksmiths that make knives, and James might even be affected for this. They've had videos taken down like crazy on Instagram.
Hmm.
And if they're sponsored, they're really getting their stuff taken down on Instagram. These are blacksmiths that are just, making knives or an axe or whatever. Boom. It's like, oh, it's a weapon. We can't have it.
Gee.
It might hurt somebody's feelings.
Yeah, it's oh.
Oh, we lost Ashley.
Up, Ashley.
Oh, we got the Pope hat.
And I didn't do that, Ashley. I just clicked on Kyle. So Ashley must have bumped herself. Here's a link if you want back on, Ashley. Kyle,
What's up, Kyle?
is that the original Pope hat?
Yep, this is the 7th year.
7 years. Oh my God.
Wow, it was 7
Going
years.
As you can see, that's Uncle Jim's handwriting.
Hope Lusk.
It was 7 years ago when I sent that package. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, and you kept the hat.
I'll always keep this hat.
It's starting to dry rot. Look.
Oh, yeah. Look how brown it is. All right, way to go, Kyle.
Oh, grapes for 38 cents a pound.
Yeah, I was about to say, it gives me faith in humanity.
I haven't seen you in a long time, Kyle. Even on Georgia.
I've been working, man.
Yeah.
I don't get off till 10 and on
Oh,
Friday and Saturday nights, so
Mm-hmm.
every now and then I can sneak off to the bathroom and pop into a side chat on the Georgia chat, but I can't stay long because this is our busy season.
Whoops, I got you blown up still. Sorry.
Yep, I noticed that.
Yeah, 7 years. We've been doing Christmas chats for a while now. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember them years ago.
And we used to get hammered, just hammered. Nobody's hammered tonight. We used to get so hammered and start fighting and everything. Oh, it was awesome.
Give me a minute.
I need orange juice.
It was
Jim
awesome.
doesn't do well with orange juice. He spills it all over his desk.
I got a big old giant bottle I bought the other day, too. I don't even think I'll open it yet.
Slick shitter, I started looking at scopes that are more than 9 power, if you know what I mean.
Yes, 10 power.
But I don't know what you like.
Let me see if there's a date on this thing.
I've been pondering tequila, but if I get on tequila on my stream, I don't know what I'll do. So I typically avoid it.
Tequila makes your clothes fall off.
I don't know if I do that, but no telling what I'd talk about.
I don't see a date.
Well, it was Scotsman's chat where the dudes had the drink off, and I apologize, I can't remember his name, but he was in his chair just
Alan,
yeah.
Alan was a trooper. He was a trooper.
Yeah, I was watching that night. Yeah. I was afraid he's going to die.
He was doomed from the get-go. He was doomed from the get-go because he's going up against the Russian. So he was doomed from the get-go.
That's right. That's right. And that was a
Except
cheer, if I recall.
Yeah, but the Russian, it wasn't vodka. So it was, so wasn't it bourbon or whiskey? Anyway.
It was bourbon.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be at least 5 minutes between every shot for every donation, but they just went off the rails with it within about half hour, 45 minutes, and just kept going shot after shot after shot.
That was a great chat.
Uh-huh.
Sorry about that, Ashley. I didn't see you down below there.
I don't like dark rum.
I kidded with him a few times. Say, "There's a drunk Russian."
Yeah, I'd never go up against a Russian drinking vodka. That's for sure. Not vodka.
I know he's not Russian. I just get joking with him. I see him in the side chat. I go, "There's a drunk Russian."
So let's see. Cranky is still up. His back's probably killing him. Cranky.
I'm in the same boat.
Cranky.
I'm waiting on my back pill to kick in.
Yeah.
me too, Kyle.
We were so busy today. We ran both registers all day long, and everybody was running back and forth to the back, getting stuff to restock with. I think we sold about $28,000 worth of alcohol today.
Wow.
Yeah, Christmas time is worse.
I believe that.
Yeah.
I went and gave
whiskey, 2 bottles of Corbel Brut. Gosh, what else did I get?
That's actually saying something when most of our customers buy them little dollar airplane shots.
Yeah, I'll take 20 of these, please.
Give me one of them drams of Fireball and a pack of Big Red. Yeah.
I dropped by the automotive shop. The guy that pulled my engine in my car and handed a big old tube in a bag. And I said, "Here, Merry Christmas." He looked in and he says, "Wow." He said, "I said, that is what you drink, isn't it? Grey Goose vodka?" He said, "Yeah, thank you, man. You didn't have to do that. Bought him a big old bottle." I actually was at the bar where he goes, and I asked the bartender, I said, "What does he drink?" She said, "Grey Goose." And I said, "What, you don't mix nothing with it? Straight?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay." And, trying to butter him up to get my car.
I'm sorry. It's not bad straight. Grey Goose is actually it's expensive. Okay, maybe it's not expensive, but to me, it's expensive. But it's actually a very smooth vodka. It really is.
All right,
It's actually really nice.
I'd like to try it straight.
If you want to talk smooth vodkas,
like smooth vodka, like if you just put like an ice cube in it. I know ice cubes in liquor is like a thing with people, but or either that or get an ice glass and you put Grey Goose in it. You could actually sip it straight the same way that you sip whiskey.
Wow.
It's actually really smooth. It's not sharp. It doesn't give you that little shiver like when you drink it. It doesn't give you that horrible aftertaste or anything like that. I bought it way too much when when I was in my late 20s. But it's actually one of the best vodkas that I would actually recommend, and I'm a vodka person.
All right, let me tell you the smoothest vodka
Yeah, I'm vodka too.
on this side of the Mississippi, on the good side, because you can't get it out west. My buddy that came to visit from Vegas, and he bought a bottle of it from my store, and he went to 9 different liquor stores trying to find it out west. Everybody said they can't get it. It's called Purity 51. It's distilled 51.
Oh yeah.
It is fantastic. I was drinking ice water.
Wow.
The only
Yeah, no, I'll halfway agree with that. Yeah, that's actually true. That one's really good. Yeah.
The only
I had that
complaint
once.
I've heard about it is it's too dangerous because it's so smooth.
Yes. Yeah. People get carried away with it. They do.
Yeah.
I've never been a vodka fan because I just get the alcohol burn. I don't get any flavor. I guess that's
because you're drinking the wrong vodka.
No, well, I'm drinking both.
I'm gonna buy me a bottle of Grey Goose and try it. Not straight to continuously, just to sip it. Yeah.
No, you can buy small ones. You can buy shooters even of Grey Goose. So it's actually worth trying. Like I said, you don't want to spend a lot of money. I think it's like $2 to $3 for a little shooter, but it's actually worth trying. It's actually really nice. That's the only liquor straight thing that I would actually sip on, not chug or act like it's a shot, but just sip on it calmly and just slowly, because then you feel the warmth in it, and the taste of it is actually really nice. Like I 100% recommend that. I'll recommend that till the day I die, because it's expensive, but it's not too expensive.
Now I gave $28, $29 plus tax for a 750 milliliter bottle. Yeah.
I mean, that's not bad.
I was a Grey Goose guy until I tried that Purity 51.
I'll look at that. Yeah.
I like Five Wives done with corn here in Utah. Mountain water.
I won't drink straight. I'll do orange juice though still. But I still like smooth vodka.
I'm not anti-vodka. I'm just not a straight vodka drinker.
I'm not straight either.
Well, you put it in the freezer.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, I like it with the mixer, because then I can just go to town.
There's a few things I'll drink straight. Bourbon I can drink straight, either neat or over ice, and then Don Ramon tequila I can drink straight or over ice.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Really, really good tequila is a good sipping liquor.
Yeah.
All day. Yeah, I like tequila straight better than anything. Right, Cranky?
Right. Yeah. But then there's cheap tequila. It's like rock gut. You ain't sipping on that. It might be a shooter, but
a shooter or a mixer, but it's not going to be a sipping thing.
No, not at all.
I did a lot of Jose Cuervo back in the day, but back then you didn't have a lot of tequila.
Cuervo's a good mixer, but I don't want it straight.
No.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all
Don
probably
Julio,
don't
Don
know about
Ramon.
Jose Cuervo.
Bitter taste.
Y'all probably don't know this about Cuervo. It's 80% vodka and only 20% tequila. I'm actually being serious.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. Tequila is actually one of the things in Mexico is pretty heavily regulated.
Where are you, Pat? Pat.
I've never had the tequila that's white, clear. Never.
Really?
No.
Yeah.
Never had. Back when I was drinking partying my days, we didn't have tons and tons of designer liquors and stuff. Just basics.
Ego Jim.
I don't know. To me, basics was back in the day. For me, I'm 34, so it's not like back in the day, but to me, it's back in the day. We had clear and brown tequila. We had
there you go.
Yes,
clear and brown everything.
Mm-hmm. I think clear come in the nightclubs back in the late 80s. I seen some, but I didn't try it. I just kept sticking with Jose at the time. But now you walk in a liquor store here now, and it's like, good gosh, everything you think of.
It's too much sometimes. It's too much.
I find new stuff every day.
You know, the Jose Blue Label's clear, so it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's a silver tequila, gold tequila. That was
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I got-
Pat's got it made in Las Vegas. When the family was down there, they brought home a bunch of booze, and I'm looking at the prices. I'm like, are you kidding me? Pat's
right.
got it made in Las Vegas.
Right, Patron's a clear tequila. Yeah. Back in the day, as you say, back in the late '80s when I was in college, 1800 was the good tequila.
Mm-hmm.
Cuervo 18.
I've had some of that back in the day.
I love my tequila and I love vodka, but moonshine, I don't know. Moonshine is just built different. And I have zero idea how moonshine is actually made, like the actual scientific thing about it.
There is no recipe or scientific method, but if you look right there, never mind. I'll show you. Never mind.
You know, it's Christmas time, and you would think I would be tortured by all this talk, but I'm not.
I use George Washington's recipe, so it's 5 pounds of corn, 3 pounds of barley, and 1 pound of rye.
Oh my God.
And the barley, actually the amylase in the barley breaks down the starch in the corn to give you more sugar, so you get more alcohol that way. And then I like the rye in it to give a little bit of spice.
My dad used to do a lot of homebrew. I remember it being in his closet when I was a kid.
Oh,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
My business partner's got 3 gallons of muscadines. I'm about to make him some muscadine wine.
I used to go to a service station when I was 17 years old. There's a guy there that liked to drink. I took him by some White Lightning moonshine, gave him like a quart of it one time, and he told me, because I did that, I could use the outdoor lift all the time. So I'd come by there, work on my brakes, change the oil, had my own lift almost any time I needed it. And all I do is just bring an occasional thing of moonshine.
A lot of these folks make moonshine. They make sugar water, and then they dump cracked corn into it. Well, that just tastes like Fritos. That does not taste like whiskey or bourbon or whatever you want, that flavor you like. And then I take the Jack Daniel's whiskey barrel chips for like smoking and barbecue. And that's what I only add the charred pieces to the bottle. And that's where I color and caramelize my moonshine with, was those chips.
Wow.
Butterscotch shine. Whew. I love butterscotch, but that'd be rich right there.
it'd be worth it though.
Is it true, Ozark? Guy told me in a liquor store the other day, said that one reason tequila is dark because they leave it in the barrel a long time. Is that true?
Well, anytime it's been aged in a charred barrel, that's where it gets that caramel color from.
Isn't that the same thing? Like if you're a beer kind of connoisseur kind of situation. I drink beer, but I'm not knowledgeable about beer. But isn't it like the darker the beer? Does that mean that it was, I guess, ferment? I don't know if fermented is the right word.
Darker beer is not stronger. That just means they've roasted some of the grain till it's dark.
Yeah.
So like a stout or a porter or some of those dark beers like that, some of the grain has been roasted till it's the coffee color, and that color is imported into the beer. It's like Scotsman loves a Russian Imperial. That's not dark beer, but that is one of the strongest beers you can drink. In fact, it's classified as wine in a lot of states and not actually beer because it's in the 17 to 19% range a lot of times.
Yeah, I think it's like 17 or 18. Yeah.
Yeah. and you'll drink a wrist, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Damn, my head's spinning."
I used to drink.
I think he bought a couple of those because they only come out, like in Ohio, they only come out a couple times a year, and he bought a couple of those at certain points, and it is one of those where like I'm a liquor person, and I'm not saying like liquor does hit different when you get older, it does, but I'm primarily a liquor person. I'm not a beer person. But when I had this beer, I forget what beer it was, but it was one of those. It kind of tasted like chocolate milk once you drank it. And it was so freaking wonderful. It had a high alcohol content, like a double-digit alcohol content, which is for beer for me was just unprecedented. And it was just so smooth and so beautiful. And it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of curious like how that actually works, because I understand how liquor gets potent for the most part, but I don't understand how, because beer is made differently.
The amount of alcohol in beer is based off the yeast that goes in there, because like a regular ale yeast will die at like 5 to 7% alcohol. Well, you got different strands of yeast that produce different amounts. Like the Russian Imperial is actually, isn't it a wine yeast, Scotsman, that is in a Russian Imperial? And it'll go to like 17, like to 19. My favorite beer is an oatmeal stout, where it is real chocolatey. The oatmeal gives it a creamy, smooth.
Really?
Yeah. The oatmeal doesn't add it. The oats don't add anything to it, but they make it thicker, so it's a little touch of a syrupy feel to it. So I like dark beers in the wintertime. I don't really like them in the summer, but I mean that's just kind of the way it is. I love porters and I love oatmeal stouts. I love what they call them, cream stouts, which it's had basically a little bit of cream added to it during the fermentation. It just makes it smoother. I used to brew a lot of beer.
I think I would like that one more than other ones. I don't like the sharp taste of some beers, but I think I would like a smooth taste of a beer. Like if a beer tasted like something pleasurable, other than the actual taste of what you would think of beer. If that makes sense.
There's a peanut butter stout that comes out of Oregon that is incredible. I mean, it tastes like you're eating peanut butter, or smells like you're eating peanut butter sandwich from 3 feet away. But gosh, it's so good. It comes out of Oregon all the time of year.
I used to stick with vodka. I could drink vodka for being a bar. I could drink vodka all night, screwdrivers. But if I ever started touching dark liquor or Jim Beam or anything, I'd get drunk as crap.
Oh yeah, when you mix the two, when you mix the light with the dark,
yeah, kick my butt.
I
don't usually get hungover unless it's something sugary, like if you drink Jack and Coke or like a screwdriver, something with sugar in there. That'd give me a hangover.
I don't get hangovers bad with vodka and orange juice.
Bourbon and water doesn't bother me at all. PBR coffee is pretty good.
Broke Loader is here. Hey, Broke Loader.
A really good beer, but you're not going to drink more than 2 of them, is Dragon's Milk.
Yeah.
Nice thick beer.
You did have some homemade scotch.
Yeah, my son has had me try a few of those Dragons.
So someone said Dragon's Milk. So does it actually taste like milk?
No.
The milk just it's had lactose, which is a sugar. It's like you can have lactose-free milk. They take the lactose out. The lactose has protein and sugar in it.
Yeah.
So
they add it to it.
It's very strong. I think it's like 14 or 18% alcohol. It might even be 21%.
What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not going to drink more than 2 of them.
I'm going to drink more than 1 of them.
I don't mind them strong as long as I don't taste that over alcohol. I like a good taste of beer.
Like
Well,
you
see,
want to
this-
drink for the taste of it. It wants to be pleasureful. Like I don't like back in the day. I didn't care if I drank and I tasted like the actual liquor, the actual alcohol. But now I just kind of want to taste the taste of something. So if it doesn't taste good, I don't want to drink it. Back then, if it didn't taste good, I drank it anyway.
where where beers go that I'm not a fan of, and this is where Scotsman and I disagree. He loves IPA. It's got so much hops in it.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan until you take it overboard to like a triple where it cleans your sinuses out. It's a different drink at that point. It's not like beer. I do like a triple IPA, but like a regular.
Yeah, you start getting into the triples, you're getting in the 14-16% range. They're really good.
Yeah, well, up the 50s and 60s and the what they call it IPUs for hops, the bitterness, and that's it's almost like snorting NyQuil or something like that. But that's
not
a different.
that bad.
Right. I don't like getting like what is it, over about 22, 25 IPUs on the hops, which is about a Boston lager. That's about as high as I like to go on the hops.
Well, there's not in terms of actual beers, gentlemen. There's I correct me if I'm wrong. There's not too many that go over like that measurement, are there? Like in all majority, most beers.
They call it IBUs in hops, which is how bitter it is and how much hops it is. So like a Miller Lite might be like a 5 or 6, or Coors Light. An IPA starts at 25, and a triple might be a 60 as far as how much hops and bitterness it's in it. But that has nothing to do with the amount of alcohol that's in there. But an IPA just smells like pot to me. It's good cousins anyways. Hops and weed are cousins anyway. So but yeah, I mean there's so many there's so many different recipes for beer. You can find what you like. Hell, all my in-laws like Natty Light, which just makes me want to gag. But if I'm desperate and I'm thirsty, I'll drink one. What are you drinking tonight, Scotsman, by the way? You always got something interesting.
That's basic.
Oh, I'm just drinking a basic IPA.
Oh, there you go.
I like the aftertaste bite of an IPA. I like IPAs. The first beer we brewed was an IPA.
I like the little bar setup, Scotsman, the little shells and liquor. I think that's cool. Especially the flag.
Yeah, that was Mr. Holster's flag, man.
Was it? Oh.
Yeah, pretty cool. Mrs. Holster was nice enough and gifted that to me when I was out there. So
I think I watched some. I seen a few videos of you when you was out there. I think at least one. Long time, a while back.
Yeah.
But it turned out good. It's his little man cave. So the actual desk he's sitting at is stained and sanded, and it took a couple of days work of it, but it actually looks really nice. If you guys ever see the actual full body of what the bar actually looks like, it's actually really nice.
I just noticed something. Why do I look like Hitler?
Your little Hitler mustache.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be that. Oh,
I don't say. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'll be quiet.
oh well.
I didn't notice it either until the trolls in the private chats.
When I was young, I had a friend. He was real. He's mostly Cherokee Indian. So he's already dark. This Halloween, he come to me one day and he had, his face all dark. And I says, "What the hell?" He says, "I use charcoal and Coke caps, Coca-Cola caps, burn charcoal." I said, "Oh, okay."
Mrs. Tin Man is here. Hey, Mrs. Tin Man.
Got a cork.
Is it true what Tin Man said about diaper rash in the eye?
Tin Man said you wouldn't let him on because you had family stuff going on. So, please, Miss Tin Man, let him on.
Oh, he probably didn't want to come on. He didn't want to go to the basement and all that stuff.
To the squeaky door and down the stairs. Yeah.
But at least he has a toilet.
Yes. It's a prison toilet, but he has one.
Or a gas station toilet, yeah. Chico.
Chico, we got room. Come on, brother.
Yeah, Chico Wise is here. He's done many a hat chats. Hey, Chico. He's sitting on the couch eating ice cream. Oh, that bastard. That's all right. Doesn't want to strip down.
Tin Man.
Yep. Merry Christmas, Chico. Hope everything's doing well and the son is doing good and gonna enjoy a good Christmas.
His son's doing great. He's just eating Chico out of house and home. I couldn't imagine what it would cost to feed my 3 boys the way they ate when they were teenagers. Good God. 5 and 6 gallons of milk a week with 3 teenagers. It's her ice cream.
Lady I used to work with, who was actually our shop foreman at Peterbilt, her and her husband, they have 6 kids between the 2 of them, and their grocery bill was about $600 to $700 every week.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. I can see that now. We shopped at Sam's when my boys started turning 10 and 12 years old, especially for milk and bacon and cheese and crap like that.
Yeah, I had to have 3 refrigerators and 4 pantries when they lived with me for a minute. When they got displaced from their house, the person she was renting from decided to put it up for sale. I said, "Well, I got room, no big deal." And so I had 3 refrigerators and 4 pantries full of food, and they were all empty every week. But she'd go to the store and fill them all back up. So
I taught my boys how to do. We'd buy the ramen noodles in the styrofoam cup where just add water. Yeah. And I taught them to add the better than bouillon and a little seasoning to it. They'd throw the season packet away. And that was the godsend snack for a big cup of cookies. There's Chico. He's on the road.
What's up, guy?
Hey, man.
How are you, my friend?
This is the month of Carter. I forgot his birthday's the same as Christmas, huh?
Carter,
today,
yeah.
We just left the Hawks game.
Oh, sweet. Well, happy birthday, Carter.
Happy birthday, Carter.
Hey, Carter, how you doing, buddy?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. What do you say? You tell everybody how old are you?
We lost Chico. Nope.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out, Chico.
We lost him altogether.
Yeah.
Well, that's sweet. He took Chico to a Hawks game for his birthday. Or Chico
They had a
took
ball.
Carter to a Hawks game.
Oh, I bet they had fun. Chico or Carter probably had 6 hot dogs. Yeah.
6 hot
I don't
dogs,
even
some
think that's
popcorn,
enough.
some nachos. Yeah, that was $100 in snacks right there.
Ching, ching, ching. Yeah. Awesome. All right. I hope they're doing good.
He takes Carter to the Mexican restaurants, and he gets a platter.
Oh, he gets the good stuff too. Everything I like. Yeah, he gets the good stuff.
And then he eats half of Chico's too.
You had to bring up Mexican food. I can handle all the booze talk, but now you brought up Mexican.
Well, at least you got a McDonald's.
Mexican food is the best.
Chili, Mexican food. You guys are killing me. Onion rings. You're killing me.
I used to love the bell peppers full of cheese at a Mexican restaurant.
Oh, the chilerianos? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Poblano peppers, yeah.
I haven't ate those in years.
They're poblanos, not bells, but yeah.
Yeah, the chilerianos. I love those.
I forgot the name. 'Cause I always went to the restaurant to buy a big old thing of frozen margarita, Top Chef. And I'd go to me and my date would go to about 2 of them, maybe 3. Woo. Tequila.
When the boys were little, we used to go to a local Mexican restaurant, right? And I could have a beer. Susie could have a glass of wine, and they'd feed us and the boys, and it'd be like $55 with tips. It ain't that way no more, but we have one. They'd serve you those great big mugs of beer. It'd be like, 48 ounces of beer. 50.
Oh, Cranky's trying to torture me too. Thanks, Cranky. Thank you. Thanks, Cranky.
Hey, Jim, do you remember that one hat chat that we had where we were talking about food and you finally said the hell with it and went in the kitchen and made nachos?
One of my favorites was when Pat went to McDonald's and left his phone in his pocket turned on and ordered an ice cream cone. We had the ice cream chats after that.
Yeah.
I do cheese nachos here from time to time. Sharp cheddar.
Oh, Jim doctored them all up. There was olives and rotel, and he made ground beef, and
You got to put onions on it. Yeah.
he made everybody on the chat hungry as hell.
We got a great little Mexican restaurant in this tiny town that we're in. Abuela's about 4 feet tall, and she's back there in the kitchen just knocking it out of the park. Carnitas,
Oh my gosh. Thanks a lot. Chili and ribs.
Ribs.
Oh, I can't get good barbecue ribs around here.
You got a grill? You got a grill? It's snowing now. You can use your grill.
Oh yeah. But I'll butcher them. They'll taste like rubber.
No.
I've been cooking on my pellet smoker out here in the garage.
Here's Chico. I tell you what, that Traeger's cheating, isn't it? But boy, it's a good kind of cheat.
Yeah.
Just ate.
Looks good.
Ate the Hawks game.
Yes, you did.
We done with eating.
Carter, how old are you now?
12.
No, you ain't no 12.
13.
Wow.
12.
Yeah, nah, he a teenager. He 13. He's still
13?
thinking he's 12.
Oh, he's in the tween. He's a teenager. Oh, man.
Yeah, man.
Here we go. Teenager.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah,
House
I
of
took him to the
Home.
house game for his birthday, and my brother got like season tickets, so he was like, "You want some tickets?" I was like, "Yeah." So
How many hot dogs? How many hot dogs did Carter eat?
man, he ain't no hot dog. He ate. Look, check this out. I told you, Jim. Hey, the boy like Mexican food. He wanted some damn tacos at the damn Hawks game.
Tacos and nachos, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, tacos, popcorn, and then on top of that, because my brother, a season ticket holder, he took him to the damn the Hawk store, and he got come out with 3 bags full of damn stuff. Like I'm talking about basketballs, hats, shirts.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, so
Carter got
he's
the
spoiled.
hookup tonight.
Yeah, he definitely got hooked up. I was like, damn, y'all should have got me one of them Hawks hats.
All right.
So, has everybody been good though?
Yeah, doing good. Who'd they play?
The Grizzlies, man. Memphis.
Oh, okay.
We lost by 5 points, man. They dropped the ball after the second half. Yeah, they was doing good. So, but nah, it was good for him to get out there. So, because I exposed him to a lot of stuff with noise, if that makes sense. And Ozark, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, and so I take his ear protection, but halfway through the game, I'm like, man, you need to take your ears off, bro. You got to be used to that stuff.
All right. Yeah, you just tell them there's going to be a lot of people there and it's going to be loud. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. How did he do with all the cheering and stuff?
Oh yeah, he do good, man. He just have to find a balance. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But nah, he did good, man. So yeah, I can. A lot of people say, and I always say this. I ain't saying this because I got a great kid, bro. He don't ask for much. You know what I mean? Like at 13, I know what I was asking for. I wanted clothes and shoes, and all he want is electronics. And I'm like, damn, okay, all right, I got you.
Hey, the world has changed. The world has changed.
Mm-hmm.
So nah, he a good kid though, man.
Yeah.
What, bro?
He's a great kid.
Yep. What's up, Kyle? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. You remember this?
Oh yeah, that thing a classic.
This is the 7th year.
Yeah. It's
Well,
hanging in there.
Chico, next thing you know, he's going to be going, damn, she fine.
Hey, I can't wait. I can't wait for that, bro. I can't wait for that, man. I'm just like, yeah.
No, I promise you, you don't want it to come sooner than later.
It's when you have to give them those little packets with the circle. Yeah.
Yep. But so I always tell people, man, when I tell people, I say, man, at his age, at 13, I was already active, sexually active. You see what I'm saying? So I was like, you know what? I ain't complaining that he ain't, but because the world has definitely changed. So I was like, you know what? So, but nah, he's a good kid, man. He do what he need to do in school, and he's known everywhere in the school by not only his grade mates, but people in higher grades. So now I got a good kid. God has blessed me tremendously, bro.
Yeah.
That's great.
Well, Chico, you're a good dad, man.
Brother, I appreciate it, man. Same to you, gentlemen. And I just don't say that. You know what I mean? I mean, I've been so busy, I ain't been able to get on no chats.
Oh, well, hey, you're busy being a living.
Good dads are hard to find these days.
Yeah.
And then so like with him in middle school now, he has so they placed him in chorus. So he's got chorus concerts he's got to go to. That's part of his grade. So it's like, we had chorus performances and stuff like that on the weekends and after school. So nah, he's good though.
All right.
Oh, you got Scotsman on here, brother. I'm sorry, I ain't see you right there. I'm looking on the phone. And
you're good, brother. I can see, man.
You too, brother. Who else? Got Kyle, Ozark. Who is that? That's AR.
AR.
And Ashley's on.
And who else is that on up on the gym?
That's Ashley.
Oh,
Hi.
This is Ashley. Oops.
Oh, wait. You done scared her away, Joe.
There you go. Hey, Carter.
There's Carter.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing, Carter?
Ball. It's a game.
You speak there already?
Hello. Wild.
But man, he talking about
he's gotten bigger since I seen him a while back. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He got a hollow leg.
man. I give him about probably 1 or 2 more years. He's gonna be bigger than me.
Hey,
Chico, brother, that ain't hard, buddy.
ask Carter, Chico. Ask Carter who this is.
Carter, who is that right there? Who is that?
The Greeks
that?
are so
Look
useful.
You're a mean one.
Tell him again. No, tell him who is that?
Uncle Grinch.
Uncle Grinch.
Uncle Grant.
Aw.
Play, free, drink, and die.
He said Uncle Grinch.
All right.
Chico, did you hear what I asked you or what I said to you?
No, I'm sorry, Cal. What'd you say?
I need you to send me your text me your address, please.
Okay. Oh, I will do, brother. I definitely do. How long have y'all been going? 3 hours, it looked like. 3 hours and 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3.5.
Jim, so how are you liking the new Streamyard, your exclusive pass or whatever it is?
I like it, but no one comes on to max it out. So
There's 7 people on, and he's fussing. He's fussing.
yeah, so I don't get to utilize it yet. So I don't know.
Yeah, you got to
think
get more
the
people. And see, I can't see the side chat, or can I? No, I can't. Man, y'all people in the side chat, man, y'all need to get on. Y'all see that link? All you got to do is click it and jump on.
Yeah.
I see Cranky's out there too, and James Paul.
Frankie said even preacher's taller than Chico.
Good to see you, James.
Preacher's taller than Cranky, so.
Yeah, man. Side chats. Jim and Ozark and Scott, man, I still miss what the heck we used to use? We used to get 10 people on there. Google something.
Google
Hangout.
Hangout.
Yeah, Hangouts. Yeah.
Hangouts.
Yeah.
Hangouts used to be. It used to be a lot of us on there then. So.
Well, Jim doesn't have limited hours anymore now, so yeah, we can do those all nighters. Let me change it. Y'all can do those all nighters.
We used to have an old Hangout link where we could actually go on the backside still, but it's not in my email anymore, I don't think.
Yep.
And
I
Chico,
see that they are.
I got the Chico price, Chico. I got the good price on it. So there you go.
Yeah, Chico and Willie, we would hang out on it occasionally, late at night.
Hey, Tread,
Nah,
what's
man,
up?
I miss old Willie doing his 7-Eleven imitation and his
yeah.
and his chicken. Yeah.
Oh, the chicken. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You
want cigarettes with that
up-
Slurpee? Yeah. You want cigarettes with that Slurpee? Yeah, he used to do that.
Yep, time flies. Willie's been gone. Is it 2 or 3 years? It'll be 3 years in February, won't it?
I believe so.
That long?
Yeah, at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got one of his scope things over here, magnetic sticker. I think Jamie sent it to me one time.
Yeah.
Yep, time flies, man. And the way the world is, it's crazy. It's getting more crazier by the moment, actually.
This past November, it was actually on my birthday. I was opening up some totes and stuff that I hadn't opened since I moved, and I found a box of bullets that Willie Caston sent to me before I moved, and it arrived at my house like a day or two before we were like packing the trucks and leaving. So I just threw it in the tote and went. So I opened it up on my birthday. So 2 years after Willie was gone, I got a birthday present from him.
Man, I got some bullets that Willie sent me years ago, man, and some of them are 45, some of them are 9. I shot most of the 9 up, but I still got some of the 45.
These are all 9s. The ones Jim doesn't like is the same cover with.
I got some 9 lead bullets here he sent me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ones that look like all the different powders mixed together, so it's brown with speckles in it.
Mine's gray, I think.
Yeah, Ozark, I got some of those. They kind of orange, right?
Yeah.
He called them Utah Rock. He called them Utah Rock.
Yeah,
Willie's
I got some
147s. Yeah.
No, the ones he sent me were like 120.
Yeah, these are 357s that he sent me.
Oh, 57.
I think that's what I got because mine measured 357.
So
I think
they're
so.
brown with the little speckles where he just mixed all his powder coats together.
Yep.
Yeah, but I have the Utah Rock. It's a light tan with speckles, and he
Right.
sent me the little Lee 125 grainer,
And
truncated
then
bone.
they're kind of grayish brown. That's the other. It's the same bullet, just a different.
No. I have some that look just like the rocks out there. I can go grab them. I'd have to.
Yeah, if you dropped them on the ground, you wouldn't find it and grab it.
My favorite memory of Willie is when he was staying here at the house, and I got up and he was asleep, and so I came in here and turned the TV on or turned the laptop on or something, and I hear him screaming from the living room, "Where is it?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, come on, where is it?" I'm like, what is wrong with you, you know? And he was looking for his leg. Baloo had grabbed it and went on the back porch with it.
Oh, no.
Wow.
I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I swear to God.
Willie talks in his sleep because we slept on Uncle Jim's couch, which is like 47 feet long, big sectional. So Willie was on one end of it, and I was on the other. In the middle of the night, I hear Willie sits up on the sectional, and he goes, "Oh, baby." Then he like laid back down. I was like awake on my phone or something. And he sits up, he goes, "Oh, baby."
Yeah, I don't remember what he said, but we were staying at Kyle, and it was me and Mark, and then Willie was on the far side, and me and Mark woke up. It was probably like 2:30 in the morning, and freaking Willie just had a full blown conversation with himself in his sleep.
In his sleep, yeah, talking in his sleep.
Yeah, he would have his leg insert everywhere in the house. It was on the kitchen. It was on the fireplace.
I remember your wife going, "Whose condom is that?"
You remember the insert, the white insert he had
Yes.
or whatever? Yeah.
And he had just gotten that leg like a week before. You know, we all came out to your house, Jim, and we were all worried about Willie falling because of the ice and the snow and everything. He busted his butt 2 or 3 times, and he bounced right back up. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm
Dude,
fine.
he fell down Kyle's stair from the kitchen into the living room so many times, and every
Put it
single
man
time I was like, "Dude, you know there's a staff there. You need help. Let us help you." He wouldn't do it. You know, it's just, and being him, he'd take that
I
staff.
got it. Leave me alone. I got it.
Strange. A few days ago, I was thinking of Willie and that hangout stuff and Echo, and that's 1 o'clock in the morning back there. I'd have the phone on the avatar. I'd be in bed. We just sit there and talk.
Oh, he called me, "Hey, Mr. Ozark." He called me Mr. Ozark, you know, or Mr. Marvin. He'd call me, but usually it was Mr. Ozark. He called me, "I got a question for you." And just, you know, he could talk for hours if you let him. Well, it's midnight here. I'm 2 hours ahead of you. I got to go to bed. Okay, Mr. Ozark.
On the older videos, I'd be doing video, you know, using the phone, and he'd text me, and all the older videos are like, "Willie," you know, it frees up the phone, my old phone. Oh, it was hilarious.
And when his father-in-law was living with him, he'd make videos, and his father-in-law come stare at him through the window while he's doing the videos. Like he's like a zombie through the window.
Those were the best. When he peeks through the door in the middle of his video, oh, it's hilarious. We miss Mike Train too. Yeah, Tread. We miss Mike so bad. Yeah. And he was on every Christmas chat. Yep. Gosh, I miss Mike.
I miss the Emperor too. I wish he just had the time and the energy to get back on with us. You know, just he's too busy taking care of family.
Yeah, he was on what was it, last week or the week before?
Yep.
A couple of weeks ago, he popped on. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
See, even though I am at work when these start, I do rewatch them when I get home.
One memory I have from staying at Jim's was that first morning when we all just got tore up from the floor up the night before. And Cranky couldn't find his glasses, and he was walking through the house with a glass of water with one ice cube in it. And it was like ding a ding a ding a ding a ding a ding a ding. And I kept going, who was ringing that damn bell? I was like, oh, my head hurts. Who was ringing the bell? And it was Cranky walking around with one ice cube in his glass looking for his glasses, and he was so blind he couldn't find his glasses.
I didn't know anybody back then, but I was watching that when everybody went to Uncle Jim.
Is that when Jim drew on everybody's face?
Yeah, that we did that video where he spit his coffee all over the place and drew on her.
Didn't you get glitter bomb too, Uncle Jim? But
glitter. That was Willie too.
That was Willie. Yeah, I still have it in the shop.
Of course, we all talked him into.
I remember that video. Jim's trying to reload 44 Magnums. Or
you
something
bastards!
like that,
oh,
and he reaches up there and grabs that jar of bullets.
Yeah.
Oh, you bastards!
I believe it was on your dies. He poured that. You had your die boxes up there or something.
Yeah, no, it was brass jars, brass, and then it went all over the turret press inside, and it took forever to get out. I still find glitter around the desk. I can't get rid of it, and I think of Willie every time. Yep. And Booze and Bullets is here. 6-shooter Texan. Did you see his video with the little 22 caliber mold? And do those work in air guns? Good question.
I think they do. Yeah.
I asked Taco. They're what are they? 25 and 35 grain. Let me get on camera here. And I asked Taco because he has those air guns that have the tanks, and Taco said he shot up to 30 grain. That was Booze and Bullets video. The molds are like $24 shipped on eBay, and I wanted to ask you about that. I can pull it up here. It's a cool little mold, actually, and you have 2 different bullets. Let me get to, I saved it. Yeah, right here. Let me do a close-up.
There's Ashley. Hey, what's going on?
Hello.
Hey, Ashley. Hang on. I got to blow this up for a minute, Ashley. Hang on. Okay, 6-shooter Texan. It makes... All right, you get one of each, and I think it's a what is it, a 25 and a 35 cal?
Oh, it's one of those multi-grains that Al's doing now?
No, this is eBay mold. It's 20. It's not NOE price. It's $23.99. Neat little mold. Isn't the sprue aluminum? Uh-oh, we got Blueberry Pancake saying he misses Meg. Okay.
Hey, Meg. Bye, Meg.
Yeah. Hey, Meg. Bye, Meg.
Hey, Meg.
The whole glitter bomb, I'm in the reloading room going, Willie, the glitter's right there. Meg standing at the door, making sure Jim doesn't come down the stairs. Cranky's upstairs running interference with Uncle Jim to make sure he doesn't come downstairs. So it was a group effort, but Willie was the one that actually handled the glitter.
Merry Christmas, Vanessa.
Wow, Oh, the sprue plate is steel. That's a steal for a brand new mold. And he's got lots of them.
I got to make some bullets one day. I got to do that casting thing. I keep putting it off.
I got to get my 44 hollow point mold back from Jamie. He's had it for almost a year.
I did find a lead source last week. I forgot about that. Tire store, 50 cents a pound.
I still think Meg was duck you because they were never on the chat at the same time.
But yeah, 6, I was going to send you one just for you to test it. But I didn't know if it could handle that heavy of bullets. The little one looks like a pellet gun bullet. All right.
Are they actually 22?
Oh, there's Meg. He's on the chat. All right.
There he is.
Are you not duck you, Meg?
No, that's Timothy.
Oh, is that Tim Robinson was duck you?
Yeah. Whenever Tim would it would not show up as Tim or PC Bullet Empire, and then all of a sudden Duck U would show up. And then Duck U'd go quiet and Tim would show back up.
Oh,
so
okay.
He was logged in on 2 different devices or something. I don't know. I'm almost positive it was Tim.
Man, how much snow you got on the ground up there?
And we have Gunswatter here also. Hey, Gunswatter.
Merry Christmas, brother. 0. No snow in Minnesota, huh? Or Wisconsin, I should say.
Yeah, this is a warm winter. We should have a snowy Christmas right now.
El Nino year, yeah.
All right, Ashley, you got any artwork hanging around? Right there.
I have a couple. Yeah.
Looking up at the wall. You probably have a full wall of it.
I don't have a full wall. I wish. I can try. I'm not used to YouTube things, so I'm not sure the lighting will be good, but I'll try. All right. Get my blanket off. And here we go.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
See, it's not really good. It's not really lighting.
The lighting's affecting it. Yeah. Oh, you got fancy lights going around.
Oh, that's cool.
That's hard. There's not. I'm doing this on my phone, so I'm not sure how to actually like reframe the actual video.
Yeah.
But they do look better, like when you actually look at them. And then I'll take you where it's brighter for a second. Where Scotsman is.
Oh,
I see that bar now.
See those things?
I want to see that bar.
Scotsman. All right. Scotsman's going, damn it. You got my
Yeah,
sight.
he's pretty much going, damn it, yeah. This was because his Scotsman thing is blue. That one is a tattoo on both his forearms, so I made that one.
Wow. And what is that?
And
planetary?
huh?
Was that a planet?
Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah.
That's
cool.
Is that the world flying in the universe? What?
Nice.
No, it's just a blue planet. I sent one. I don't know if y'all know She-Fires. I sent one to She-Fires. I gave one to a vet that is our neighbor. I'm making another one, which I can show in a second. But they're Scotsmen for all regard.
He's
like that bar.
I'll take you out.
He's gonna beat my ass later, but it's okay.
That's not Scotsman. That's a mannequin with a beard.
This is the last one that I'm doing, just because I don't have any more canvases at the moment. But that's the last one I'm doing.
I like this format.
And this one is for Kingpin's mom, because Kingpin, I don't know if y'all know him, but Kingpin lost his father. Therefore, his mom lost her husband, and so I'm making something for her.
Nice.
That's sweet. I like the small format.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Again, a lot of them were hard to see. They're better if I had better lighting, but if Uncle Jim does something on the first, then maybe I'll contact Uncle Jim with some things, and I'll send him pictures, and he can show them if he wants to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Let me catch up on the side here. Did Ricky answer the heaviest bullet he shot through those tank air guns? Anyway, they're 255. They drop at 223, I think. Anyway, check out Booze and Bullets video. I thought that was cool. Might even try one in a 5.7 with pure hard something. I don't know. Anyway, rambling.
Well, I had somebody back into my truck at work. That was fun. And then the guy left like a bat out of hell.
Uh-oh.
Now, it's not bad. I mean, the truck's almost 30 years old. I can fix it with 2 swings of a hammer. But the fact that he didn't come in there and say, hey, I just backed into this truck in the parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at my coworker, Jordan, who happens to be the owner's son. He said, call the damn cops. I'm like, it ain't that bad. He goes, no, it's the principle of the thing. So I called the cops, and he come out, and he said, well, if you're doing this for insurance or something like that, it's on private property, so there's not a whole lot I can do.
Mhm.
He said, but if you want to press charges, I can get him for leaving the scene of an accident because one of our other customers got his tag number. He said, I can get him for that. I said, yeah. He didn't have the nuts to walk in here and say, I just hit this truck in the parking lot. Go after him. So I'm still waiting on that one.
It's a Ford, right?
Yeah, my F-150.
Okay.
These days, a ding is worth thousands of dollars.
So, a dent raises the value of a Ford. So.
Yeah, that rechargeable battery hand warmer kit I put on the tailgate, it's come in handy a couple of times.
Yeah, that's chicken shit, not coming in saying, hey, I screwed up.
Yeah, all he did was dent the rear bumper. I mean, it's not that big a deal. Trust me, the truck's got a lot more problems than that. You know, a painter's house always needs painting. A mechanic's car always needs to be worked on.
Yep.
I
Contractors
never
have-
thought of it that way. God.
That's the way it is, though.
Exactly the way it works. Trust me.
Aw.
For a long time.
Yep, that's why I always tell Twine, I say contractor wants to work on their house last.
Yep.
I got to get a new catalytic converter. The plates are rattling in mine.
Oh, that just gives it character.
Yeah, I'm just being a cheap bastard at this point.
Pat has a request from Scotsman. Poor Pat, working on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, he can't take a belt to Woodford, so.
Yeah, he was milking that bottle.
He's stuck with his little nicotine packets.
I think I can take a shot of Woodford. I have to go in there and look in the cabinet.
He should have some stashed at work somewhere, just a foof hidden.
Sneak out, get you an ice cream cone, Pat.
When I first started this job, I come into work and the boss man's like, "Come here, I need to talk to you about something." I'm like, "Okay." And we go into the back where the bathrooms are, and he's holding up an empty double shot of Fireball. He goes, "We do not do this here." I'm like, "Why are you asking me? I don't drink that shit. If you ever seen me buy in the 20 years I've been coming in this store a bottle of Fireball?" He goes, "No, but I'm just telling you, we don't do this here. It was pointed out to me, and everybody else said they didn't do it." I'm like, "Well, I'm telling you right now, I didn't do it, or I'd be puking on the floor. I hate that stuff. I can't even stand the smell of it." And ever since then, he knew I was on the up and up. But yeah, you don't drink at work. No.
I know it's bad. It's bad.
Yeah, I can't drink Fireball
When
either.
you get home, but you don't do it here. I'm like, I didn't.
In my 20s, I used to drink a full pitcher of beer and a sub sandwich when I worked for a corporation. I was supervisor, so I didn't have to get around people real close. So I would kill that pitcher of beer and go into work.
Uh-oh, Jim. We were talking about people doing weird things and weird noises. Let me see if I can get this here.
Where your tree frogs aren't out, are they?
It's too cold for them. All right.
You have to preserve that hat, Kyle. It's only
No,
got.
I am. I'm gonna hermetically seal it.
It might not have a year left. You got to think mummy. Mummification. Okay.
Spray it with some lacquer. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We were talking about people doing funny stuff. Blow me up. Let me see if you can get it. All right. This is one of our customers.
What the heck?
What?
We call him the rooster.
Oh, gotcha.
Sounds like one almost.
It sounds like a rabbit getting eaten by cows.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to be nice.
Every time he walks in the door, and it's several times a week, he just comes in and crows like a damn rooster, and just walks to the door, gets what he wants, and pays and leaves. What the hell? I don't even know his name. I just call him Rooster. I just thought y'all'd get a kick out of that.
Well, it's better than a little bell at the counter to let you know he's here. Another thing I miss is, it just went his roosters. I just went brain dead. Anyway.
Preacher?
No. Elvis Ammo's roosters. I miss them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How's he been, Jim? Have you talked to him?
No, he moved and he was doing a fence. And last time I saw him was when he was on the live chat. But his roosters used to just howl and they would wind up like a siren. It was hilarious. Anyway.
And Patriot Paul, I do have desiccant packs, and I can even vacuum seal this baby.
It's getting so brown, it's mummified.
That would be something for my kids to find when I leave this earth. They'd be like,
put in the cat.
Yeah, Fireball isn't a drink; it's more like a dare.
Oh, Fireball's like cinnamon and pancake syrup. It's thick and it's
it's terrible.
It's too sweet. Yeah. It's all right if you.
It was good back in the day when I was young and dumb. Now that I'm older and wiser, it's just it's horrible.
That's like saying Mad Dog 2020 was a drink.
Oh my gosh, Mad Dog 2020, bro. Oh, I'm
Morgan
sorry,
Davis.
I'm 34 fucking years old, but I will still drink that shit like it's freaking Kool-Aid. Oh,
Wow.
Boone's Farm strawberry wine.
Boone's Farms, the box
drink
in the
that.
box, man, in the box. Oh my gosh. Oh, nostalgia.
I used to drink Boone's Farm.
You drink Frenzy.
Heck yeah, I did. I was 16 years old going camping, drinking a box of Boone's Farm.
Me and a friend of mine had a box.
God.
We had a box in a Volkswagen. I mean, a box of that stuff.
Okay, I didn't have the Volkswagen, but I had the box. I had an SUV in the box. Oh my gosh, no, Boone's Farm, that was a moment in time that as my older self I'll never get back.
I remember when I was in high school, we used to go camping and we'd get one of our buddies who the Indian dude at the little gas station thought he was over 21 because he looked it. And we'd get him to he'd get us some old English 840s.
Yeah. 8
God,
balls.
that stuff was
8
terrible.
balls. Yeah. I used to have a cook that worked for me. He was from New Orleans. He was like, for Mardi Gras, we go get a case of Lambrusco. We put a drop of acid in every bottle and hand them out.
Damn.
The guys from New Orleans sound like they're from New Jersey.
Ooh, rock and rye. Ooh, it works on your sinuses, but it don't taste good. I woke up under a bridge.
Blue Nun rock and rye.
We've been selling a lot of it at work because everybody's sinuses are jacked up with this pneumonia weather. 70 degrees one day, 20 degrees the next.
Or the latest COVID strain, you think you got a sinus infection, and it's actually.
Oh Jesus, don't get me started with that shit.
My sister's got it right now, and of course they live in Texas, and her husband showed up with a big bottle from the vet, ivermectin. And it was the injectable. She was like, "Oh hell no! You give us some cream, I'll rub it on my arm, and I'm not injecting anything from the vet."
You can make your own just out of orange slices.
What, ivermectin?
Yep. That's all it is. It's what do you call it? Concentrated orange oil.
I have no idea. No idea. But this latest strain of COVID is like a sinus infection, just right between people's eyes.
Yeah. Everybody's trying to come in there and I'm just making cough medicine. I need the cheapest thing you got. Well, here.
Yeah. Everclear, half pint. Yeah.
I don't know, just drink a hot toddy and you'll be okay. You'll be fine.
I tell them to take that rock and rye because it's already got lemon in it. Take that, pour it in a shot glass, put about a tablespoon of honey in there just to make it palatable. Put it in the microwave for about 20 seconds, and then just knock it back.
Yeah.
So that was my old
pretty much. That's it.
My old hot toddy recipe was 3 tablespoons of bourbon, 2 tablespoons of honey, and 1 tablespoon.
Bourbon. Oh.
Or bourbon or whiskey, but
whiskey, yeah.
1 tablespoon of lemon juice.
Yeah.
20 seconds in the microwave, and you're good to go. When you got that burning in your throat, yeah.
I used to do it with moonshine.
Yeah, bourbon. Whiskey.
Now that would be great.
Yeah.
My dad used to work at the store that I work at now, and he showed up and just to say hey and buy a couple of things and all that. And I said, if you want a good whiskey, try that one right there. It's fine. And he looks at it and he goes, I'm not drinking anything that says buffalo chip on the label.
Buffalo Trace.
No, Buffalo Chip.
Buffalo Chip. Oh,
He said, I'm not drinking anything that says that. I'm like, well, you missing out because it's good. Once it's gone, it's gone. We got it on clearance. It's a closeout.
I mean,
so.
the best cheap bourbon's Evan Williams for bang for the buck. You know,
I've had that before.
I like Willet is my favorite, and then Bullet's my middle choice.
Oh, Marvin, I made the sale of a century the other day. Whistle Pig, the Boss Hog. Are you familiar with that?
Whistle Pig I've heard of, but not the Boss Hog version.
Boss Hog is a very expensive bottle of Whistle Pig. It's aged really long and all that. I sold this bottle to a man from Tennessee that owns a liquor store, so he knows how much it costs. It's an $800 a fifth of bourbon. $800. I sold it to him. Full bore.
Right. Well, it's like Pappy Van Winkle is Buffalo Trace that meets a certain taste spectrum.
Right.
They come out of the same barrels, but Pappy's is, you know, because of what was the TV show with Raylan Givens?
Justified.
Pardon?
Justified.
Justified.
Show, right?
Yeah, Justified made Pappy Van Winkle so popular. You know, Pappy used to be a $37, $40 bottle of bourbon, and because it had a certain taste profile, but it's just Buffalo Trace.
Yeah.
You know, I buy Buffalo Trace for $45 online.
Actually, most of your bourbons that you find in abundance at a liquor store are made at the Buffalo Trace distillery.
Well, Wild Turkey, Buffalo Trace, they all come from the same distillery.
Right. It's all different parts of the fermenting process.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the rock gut is the heads, you know, the good stuff is the hearts, and the medium stuff is the tails.
Well, and Wild Turkey is just a different grain bill, you know, different set of grains than, you know, Wild Turkey is just straight corn liquor.
Yeah.
Where Buffalo Trace is what, 55% corn, then it's a mix of barley and whatever.
Yeah, barley and
rye, probably.
I've got a porcelain white turkey back there that I got from a girl in the 1980s I was dating. It's still back there in my room.
You know,
She would
Wild
drink
Turkey
straight.
used to do those decanters this time of year, and they were a huge thing back in the day. Do they still do them? The
Okay,
decanters?
Scotsman's got to leave us. So, any last words, Scotsman?
Merry
Okay.
Christmas.
If I don't see y'all tomorrow in the chat, y'all have a Merry Christmas and humbug, and don't forget to watch Die Hard.
I was about to say, everybody on the panel, what's the best Christmas movie ever?
Thanks for coming on, Scotsman.
Merry
All
Christmas,
right,
man.
later, fellas.
All right, Scott, be good, brother.
All right, have a good one.
Well, as he's going, I'm going to go too. But Uncle Jim, if you do something for the first, I'll be there. But I was glad to see you guys. Glad to talk to y'all. I appreciate you. But if he's going to bed, I gotta go to bed too.
Absolutely.
Thanks.
Having you on.
Merry Christmas.
Thanks for
Merry
coming
Christmas.
on. Thanks for coming on, Ashley. And it'll be the Saturday before New Year's. Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
All right.
Take
Love you
care.
guys. Everyone in the chat, be safe. Be humble. Don't be humbug. And God bless.
Okay. Take care.
All right. Thanks for showing up.
Thanks, Ashley.
Bye.
I got to find that porcelain wild turkey. She used to drink that stuff straight when I was dating her. She's 22 years old. She'd drink that stuff straight. I said, God.
Wild Turkey is a sour mash, and I don't like sour mash or makers. Wild Turkey.
She came
They
around
take-
one time.
They take the
1990
old mash and mix it in with the new stuff and re-ferment it. That's sour mash. I'm not a big makers fan. Or Wild
It's got a different profile to it.
Yeah, it's got a wang to it that I don't like.
I did a shot of, what is that, Gold Slogger one time in a bar. I thought, God, that's weird.
Goldschlager, some I don't know what kind of liqueur it is. It's like Jägermeister.
Yeah, I don't know what to call it.
Yeah.
Except
Somebody,
junk.
I only tried it one time. Just once. I was in a bar.
Because it's got the gold flake in it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys aren't talking about eggnog.
I see it in the store and I think about you, Jim.
that would tear up my stomach, but I always had it on Christmas.
I'm gonna get my fill of it tomorrow after I get off work. We're going up to visit my parents, and Dad always makes homemade eggnog.
I like the flavor of eggnog. I do not like it with rum in it, but my stomach just says nope, 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 not having any of it.
Dad uses Blue Label. I think it's Evan Williams Blue Label. It's a rare batch kind of thing. And
because Johnny Walker Blue Label, it is expensive stuff.
Well, I was over at Dad's house and I was like, I'm gonna make me a drink. And I reach in the liquor cabinet and grab that because it's very good. And he goes, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm gonna pour me a shot." He goes, "Not of that, you ain't." I don't know I can't remember if it was Johnny Walker or Evan Williams.
Well, Johnny Walker Blue Label's about $150 a bottle, isn't it?
Maybe it was Johnny Walker.
Wow.
That's a Scotch, yeah. Johnny Walker Blue Label's like, oh gosh, what's the green label? Where they run it through the charcoal, and when it gets to a certain point, they cut off the liquor coming through the charcoal, and it's what's left in that vat that drips through. You fuckers.
You always want to confirm there, Tin Man. Always confirm.
I don't drink eggnog either.
I like boiled custard, but I do not like eggnog.
I really like it. Dad makes it very good. There's lots of spices. He won't give me the recipe. I know there's like nutmeg and all that.
Eagle brand. A lot of people put Eagle brand in it. Yeah. Duck eggnog.
I think Patriot Paul's trying to do an emoji and it won't take. Face green smiling.
Yeah.
They need
I'm
to
smiling, but I'm about to puke when I do it.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to that tomorrow when I get off work.
All right.
Well, I'm lucky to be off tomorrow. Tomorrow's just cooking and grazing, and I got to make no-bake cookies and haystacks for the boys, which are the chow mein noodles and butterscotch and peanut butter, and I use cashews in it.
That sounds weird.
It is weird, but God Almighty, they're good. And then my grandma's chocolate chip cookies. You got to make them.
Okay, this is a craving I have, and you're going to think it's weird, but Christmas Eve, I want to sit around with the family and play a game of Monopoly, which we haven't done in years. Is that weird or what?
No, because Twine's family plays games like that. And we found something online. It's like 200 games you play on Christmas, and she and I went out and bought a shitload of prizes for us to play these. They're almost like drinking games, but we bought everything from scratch offs, from the lottery to candy to games to kitchen gadgets and stuff like that. So, but the kids love doing all that. Even though they're all in their 20s, they still love doing it. Spoons, God Almighty! You get a game of spoons going at our table, and you got to put something, or my table's going to get scratched up if I'm not careful. It's like musical chairs, but with spoons.
The funny thing is, the son always wins in Monopoly. He kicks their butt, and we get all pissed off. But we haven't played forever. I don't know where the game is. It's in a storage somewhere.
I was about to say, did y'all ever finish a game? Or did somebody get pissed off and knock it off the table and I give up?
He owned all the. He could own the most expensive hotel, and you'd land on it every time and go broke.
On Park Place.
Yeah,
Boardwalk and Park Place. Yeah.
he didn't buy all the cheesy ones. He always got the good ones, and then you land on it.
Twine's family plays pitch, which is a card game similar to spades.
I bought it.
Except the first suit played is your trump suit, not spades.
Years ago at Sam's, I found Monopoly games made out of wood, almost like those Franklin Mint ones you used to sell for like $500.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about a big game here. Wood, gold plated, kind of gold plated looking hotels, and I still got it in there in the closet. Man, you take it out, my great grandkids look at it in amazement, like wow. And I'll play it occasionally with them.
Yeah,
Get it out of the closet.
Looks like Ricky has one out of wood. And Vanessa, yes, Twister was the big thing.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have a couple cocktails in you to go play Twister.
There's no way. There's no way you're staying up.
Especially when one of the gals has a low cut shirt on.
No, wouldn't that guarantee you to stay up?
Oh,
wrong
in
room.
my younger days, yeah.
I might still stay up.
Yeah, that's my chore for tomorrow is find out where we put the games. It's been a while. Probably have to walk and crawl in the storage room. Oh, well. God.
Ooh, excuse me.
St. Bernard.
I just, instead of TV or something, I thought it'd be fun to sit around, just watch, play a game. And
That's what we do. We put like the Griswold Christmas or whatever on in the
Christmas
background,
I like that.
and sit around and bullshit and have a few cocktails and play games and just be family.
Yeah.
yeah. Because that's what we're missing in America, the dinner table and playing games.
Mm-hmm.
It's what we're missing. They're all on their phones, just,
On the Griswold family Christmas tree.
I love that after he puts the tree up and all the sap stuck to his fingers and he's trying to read the magazine.
Yeah.
His fingers are stuck.
Yeah, Vanessa, my wife likes puzzles. Yeah.
Well, one of the games we got was, I don't know, Twine found like these 50-piece puzzles, and it's going to be a race, but you have to play teams. So she bought like 4 of the same puzzle that are 50 pieces, and that's for the $20 scratch off. The winning team gets the $20 scratch off from solving the puzzle first. 42 Moon. Hadn't heard of that one.
I think we have that game where the rat goes down the thing, the rat and the trap.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I remember that.
And then there's the one where you press the bubble and the dice. For the dice, you press
Trouble. That's Trouble.
Yeah, Trouble, yeah.
Mm-hmm. We were playing Sorry at the Christmas party.
Dominoes. We play dominoes. Yeah, it's been a while. I gotta find where our games are. We can play games tomorrow night.
I got an old Trump game up in the attic of Donald Trump.
Donald Trump game?
Yeah, it's up in the attic here.
Is that like Monopoly?
I've never opened it and looked at it. I bought it years ago, decade or two ago.
I am the most extraordinary person. Yes. Well, folks,
Beautiful
I've been
phone.
up since 6 o'clock this morning, and we chopped 2 cord of wood. So
Wow.
I got the dragon asses, as they say.
Hey, I think we can shut her down and just have a good Christmas.
We're
Everybody.
4 hours into it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, guys. I was glad to be on here with you. I'm gonna head to the
Oh,
TV.
definitely.
All right, guys.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks for coming on.
Enjoyed it.
So the Grinch can go put Noxzema on his face.
Oh yeah, the Grinch needs a hot shower and wipes. Yeah. Everyone on the side chat, I love you all, and I hope you have a good Christmas. And everyone that came on, I want to thank you all. I was a little nervous. Thought it was just going to be the Grinch for 15 minutes, and I appreciate that. And any last words, guys?
Just want to say Merry Christmas to everybody.
Merry Christmas, you guys on the panel. Merry Christmas in the side chat. Have a great, safe holiday.
Yes. And play games with the family and enjoy Christmas Eve or whatever you like to do.
And if you can't play games with your family, play with yourself. So.
Oh.
Oh, we lost Jim. Oh, there he is.
It hasn't been 4 hours.
Kyle's frozen. Nope, there he is.
I'm just being still.
Oh, no, we blinked.
I'm gonna eventually build me a roof on my porch, and I'm gonna have a porch out back too.
I love our covered porch.
I want one bad.
Great, except when it rains, you can't hear music, you can't hear chats, because it's tin roof.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a tin roof one.
That's what I was gonna do. The 10.
Of course, it makes you go to sleep pretty easy.
So someone's pulling a Meg.
Oh, right here when you're signing off.
Signing off. He comes on. Merry Christmas, Pat.
Damn, I'm getting dizzy. Shit.
Can't get the damn phone to sit still.
Pat. Good night, Pat.
Pat's got a bottle of Woodford in his desk
Oh,
drawer.
look at him. He's all relaxing and chilling now.
It's bad. So
Pat, your mic's not working, brother. We can barely hear you.
Just talk closer to it.
Merry Christmas, Pat. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Take care.
Okay.
I'm gonna get out of here. Love everybody. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, y'all.
Merry Christmas. Good night.
Good night, guys. Thanks. What do you got there? A suppressor?
A mic.
Oh.
Mike.
Oh.
Did y'all see that video where Barack Obama called Michelle Mike?
No.
I'm sure they pulled it down by now, but my coworker Cliff was showing it to me, and he goes, "Listen to this shit." Me and Mike, Michelle.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testicle. Testing.
Testes. 1, 2.
I do that every Streamyard. Testicle. Testing. Oh, we lost him. I was going to get this makeup off. It was itching. Pat. Cat.
Rat.
There he is.
Bat. Chat.
You're killing me, Pat. I'm itching.
Now I can't hear you guys.
I want to get this off. Can you hear us? Can you hear me now?
Where was the video at? What video are you talking about, Patrick Paul? Oh, I don't know where Cliff found it. I think it was in his Facebook feed or something. Let me see if I can find it. I don't do Facebook, but everything on Facebook's on YouTube. So let's just see what we can do here.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Pat. You're pulling a mig here. My face is itching like a son of a. And we got Tread. Hey, Tread.
What's up, fella?
Fred, good to see you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. So we can hear Pat now.
Okay, I got on because of Netflix, Jim.
I booted my box. I had to boot it because the TV would shut off, turn on, shut off, turn on.
It wasn't me. Haven't made a change, not that I know of.
Okay. I think it was me. I had to unplug the box. It was going schizo. Who's trying to find, is that Kyle?
I was looking for it. I don't know where it is. I'm sure they pulled it down.
Oh, well. Anyway.
Anywho.
So, Pat, how long do you got to work tonight? It's Eve.
Okay, so I'm at a roadblock right now. And either I got to get like Victorian. Okay, so the deal is these damn little switches have a little notch in the power cord.
Yeah.
Okay, regular power cords don't have the little notch. So I got to get a knife out and carve one out or say, no, I can wait 3 days for my little power cords.
Yeah. Nice.
So, I'm done for the night, I think.
And then do you have the weekend off?
Well, I'm always on call. I got
yeah.
one PC I should have fixed earlier today, and I might be able to slide, but probably.
Well, I hope you get some downtime.
Yep.
I could go live and just show a picture of the tree for 8 hours. Like you said, the garden. Yeah.
Yeah. You know that you've got, they took your money, so get your money's worth. You could put a GoPro on one of the cats.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Strap one to Leon's back.
Yeah, strap a GoPro on to Leon and
just
have
like
that going for 8 hours.
Just like the duck rider video. I need the duck camera. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny. That's a good idea. I should do a video with Leon, just his daily things he does. Yeah. But they hate it. They do not like being stuff strapped to them.
No.
He didn't mind the leg lamp, though. When it was laying on him, I was like, wow, how did I do that? How did I get away with that one? Oh, the website is here. Tin Man posted. It's a short. He said, there's no way you can hate a short. Anyway, William Gainley. Use a gunsmithing Dremel, yes. For the cord, I imagine.
I'm at an insurance company. They don't have Dremel tools. If I was at a dentist's office, you betcha, we'd be in business.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Tread, you gonna see some family this weekend?
Yeah, we're gonna ride over to mother-in-law's. Christmas Eve and Christmas Day afternoon. She don't know it yet, but me and my son are not showing up there. Christmas morning, we're gonna go to my daughter's and watch the grandkids open stuff. She's a woman that has had everything her way for years, so she don't like not getting her way.
Yeah.
Because she don't know it yet, but she's not getting her way for Christmas morning. So
there you go.
And then I gotta go to a friend of mine's on the 26th. They're having a little get together on the 26th. Well, I am anyway. I told him, I said, ain't no way I can make it on the 25th. I got too much other crap to do. So
Let's see. Trying to see what the calendar. Oh, okay. New Year's. All right. All right. Well, I hope you make the best out of it.
we're gonna try.
Let's see, there's 12 on still. I can't tell on this one.
That's what it says. 12.
Okay. Well, I say we all go. I got to get this off my face. It's just driving me crazy.
Well, you can always take your mic off and just go wash your face real quick.
Yeah, but this takes probably an hour. Those hand wipes work good for, mechanics, whatever you call them. They work good. Just keep it out of your eyes. Yeah. Well, Pat, where'd you find the microphone? That worked great.
There happened to be one sitting in the office here. They use this for recording training films. I was requiring the office to set up a server.
It works awesome.
Yeah.
You might have to hide that and just use it, whenever you're doing the live chats. Or just say, do not touch. Or broken. Don't throw away. Yeah.
Or something. The nice speakers in here. Yeah. I'm working on their in-house IT guy. He's had like an unlimited budget and he's not skilled. So I got gaming PCs for like the secretaries and just weird shit everywhere. What that way. So there's stuff like this everywhere.
That's cool.
Yep. Now I'm training him how to be cheap. It's like you don't need a Core i9 for a secretary. She's not ever going to know it's there. Uh-oh. I think I'm in trouble now.
Uh-oh.
Not really. Yeah, I'm good. We got one guy here. He's kerosene will break. Yeah, kerosene will take it off. Okay.
Yeah. Nothing but a good wash rag. It works good. But you got to be in the hot shower. And then,
all right, guys, I'm going to hang it up. I got to be at work extra early for me tomorrow. So,
Merry Christmas, Kyle. It's good to see you.
Merry Christmas to everybody on the live chat and everybody on the panel and all that. We're just going to Do it again tomorrow. Rinse and repeat.
Okay, thanks for coming on, Kyle, and preserve the hat the best you can. It looks very mummified now. So,
Well, it should.
Good night, Kyle.
Good night.
All right, good night, Kyle.
Why ain't Tin Man coming on?
I don't know. Ice cream couch, excuse, begat, another begat, excuse. I don't know. You still, what? You still, Optiplex, what is that?
That's the commercial grade Dell.
Optiplex. Okay.
Yes. So it's not a home gamer. It's meant to last at least 3 years.
Silver tequila should take it off. Oh, you just don't like the silver, huh? I like the dark, yeah. Especially in eggnog. He's working on kid number 3. Oh, cranky.
See, if he was working on kid number 3, I'd give him the excuse. But he's typing in the chat. He's not serious about it.
Dude, I'm laying on my couch with my man boobs full of ice cream.
Well, I can't blame you there. I'm laying in the bed. We've got dogs around me.
Well, I could keep it running while I'm in the shower taking makeup off.
Hope your camera doesn't randomly decide to turn on.
We've been down that road.
It's
I'm
happened
going to have to
before.
erase this. I was going to say, if you're making number 3, Tin Man, you should be done. You've been married long enough.
Yeah, dude, it's the race of the finish anymore, right?
Boom, bang, pow. Boom, bang,
But you
pow.
both started at the same time.
Oh man, how's it going, guys?
Good. I was just going to wrap it up, but no, I didn't even put short chat on here. Oh.
Dude, I probably would have been on, but man, sitting at my sister's house for 4 hours trying to keep my kids from destroying her entire house for 4 hours straight was absolutely exhausting.
Oh, boy, that could have
Welcome
been
to fatherhood.
Jordan is a shit.
Does she have vinyl on the couch?
No, our couches are leather.
Okay.
Oh, that's a plus.
Well, yeah. But like, we were doing this gift exchange thing where you had to pull a string through a cup, and whatever bag that the string moved was your bag and all this shit. And Jordan would not leave anything alone. Was trying to get her to sit on my lap and sit still, and just bucking the entire time.
And it's no different than Chloe won't leave all the little figurine things alone.
Yep, figurines, ornaments, decorations, you name it. It's all fair game.
That's right.
Oh yeah, handfuls. But that's pretty funny though.
And then Mila, the 1-year-old, knocked over my brother-in-law's Sprite onto their floor. I was like, oh man, I can't watch them both at the same time. My wife was busy, picking a present or whatever, doing something. So, yeah, it was a good time.
Well, you got to learn how to look ahead for the hazards.
I did. So I had stopped her from knocking it over about 7 times. And I would have thought he would have got the hint not to leave it on the table. But
well, then that's your fault then. You kept putting it back.
I know. I still felt bad, though.
I can't wait till next year. The little one ought to be about 2, and they ought to be able to gang up on you then, one distract you, reach for the figurine, and the other one go for the door.
Dude, they already do. They already do. Jordan's a master of deception. She'll make you look one way, then go do something the other direction.
Oh, that's funny. Funny.
Funny is when you can hear them, they're fine. It's when it gets deathly quiet,
Yeah,
something's up.
that's exactly right. Like randomly throughout the night, I'll be like, "What's Jordan doing? I don't hear her."
Mm-hmm.
It's always like she's in the knife drawer or something.
She's in something she's not supposed to be in. She's making shots in the bar. I don't understand it.
Oh man, that ain't no joke either.
Taping chicken wire.
I had the side chat up on my TV. I don't think the side chat goes when my video's paused.
It should.
I'm not seeing it. What
Cranky
happened?
was the last one.
Yep, there it is. It just popped up.
I just do a split screen on my phone.
Yeah, I got the video playing on the TV. It's muted, so I can see the side chat up there. We'll try that. See how it goes.
Well, thanks for the cameo, guys.
I wasn't gonna leave you hanging on Christmas.
Yeah, it's all right. It turned out to be a good chat. So
Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you guys hopped on. Pat, Tred, good seeing you, mate. Good seeing you guys.
I was going to get on earlier, but I couldn't find my hat.
Oh, well, it turned into cowboy night anyway.
Yeah.
Brokeback Christmas chat.
I ended up cleaning out a cabinet looking for a hat. And then I ended up with another cabinet, and I was like, oh, well.
Wait a minute.
But I figured I'd play a MiG 2 along with Pat. Jump in right when you're going to cut off.
Yep, now we need big.
You're up, Mig.
I hate that. I'm thinking, okay, hot shower, I'll eat dinner, it's all good, and then boom, pulled the rug right out of me.
Partner, his ass, or shrank, one of the two.
Bro Clutter's still here. Hey, Bro Clutter. Hey, you take care of Garden Buddy now. It's getting cold out there.
Does he still have the Chia Pet?
Any scale updates? William wants to know if you have any scale updates.
So, yeah, I was actually going to make another video for you, William, because what you said was a really good idea, trickling up on the beam scale and then weighing it on my digitals. And when I did that, the digitals would read 42.8 if the beam read 42.7. So there's still a minor discrepancy in there somewhere, and I just haven't messed with it since then.
Yeah, but you're only going to know with check weights.
0.8 versus 0.7?
Yeah.
Well, it could be that your digital scale is reading also into the hundreds.
I know it's impossible to know.
And it's
which
going
one's
over,
right. Yeah,
over 500s will average it up to the higher number.
right.
That's why you can't trust them digitals. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, to me, that's close enough,
I'm going to
dude.
pick up some check weights. I mean, the Amazon's got them for like $34, and I've got a ton of points I can use. So I mean,
I offered to send you, and I even have a bunch of little tiny nails with different sizes that all weigh like a tenth and stuff. And
I mean, that's fine if we have like a standardized system of what they're supposed to weigh. And I mean,
according to my scale, that matches the check weights.
Okay, he's got a lab scale, and I think we could ignore the last two digits, and you can just cut little pieces of paper clip for him, you know?
If it's within a tenth of a grain, that's close enough.
yeah, it's not that big a deal.
All you got to do is just, when you use the Dillon, just know that it's a tenth off.
I know.
You know?
But if
be
I
a half a
die
tenth
and
off.
somebody inherits my stuff,
Or like I say, make two lines there on the reference line and put one underneath it, and then you know the difference.
it could be 300ths off.
A little piece of blue tape would solve your problem. You'll know when it's weighed and you'll know when it's zeroed.
I know. We'll get her figured out. I got tired of making scale videos, so I'm
I
gonna.
think it's figured out already.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I filed off like 8 or 9/10 of a grain off of that screw. I don't know how it's not right yet.
It's where it is. It's where it is on the beam, though.
Yeah. Well, you can see on the back of that poise, there's 3 holes where they removed material with the drill bit at the factory to calibrate it. So I was like, well, I might run a drill bit.
10th off the pan.
That would mess up my zero.
It won't zero. That's his problem, is going from 0 to what it weighs. That's why I say do a second line, a little piece of blue tape under, and you'll know what it is every time.
I'm just gonna keep filing material off of that. I know which one of the poises it is, or paws, whatever the plural.
The big one.
Yeah, it's the big one. So I just got to remove a little bit of material off of that, and if that works, great.
Yeah, but what if the Dylan is right? That's what I'm saying. What if it was right the whole time?
So and it could be, but I did all my load development off of the digital scales, so I don't know.
Then just scribble and adjust. Scribble and adjust.
Well, it doesn't matter because I only shoot 4 times a year, anyways.
Yeah, but you do more than 5 rounds at a time.
Well, if you do it like I do, use your digital scale for your normal stuff. The only time you're gonna pull out the beam scale is if shit hits the fan and you're out of electricity and out of batteries.
Right. And that's the whole reason I bought it. You're right.
It's a backup to a backup.
Yeah, and I wanted the backup to be the same as my regulars. That's why I'm getting all obsessive over it.
So I mean, it's only when shit hits the fan is you're gonna need it, and when shit hits the fan, that 10th of a grain ain't gonna make a difference.
It's not going to make a difference. You're going to be worried about other stuff, and
Your point of impact won't change on a 10th of a grain.
Right.
Yeah, but Tin Man will be checking the wounds with a steel ruler. Saying, God damn it, this thing shot, 7/10 of an inch. Yeah.
The back of the skull is only 1.125 inches.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I gotta get rid of these cans.
I just thought it'd be an interesting series because I looked all up and down YouTube of people,
Oh, it's a great idea.
There's all kinds of videos that are saying, how to calibrate a scale, and it just shows people, zeroing them. I'm like, that's not calibrating it. So I was like, well, I tried what I did, and it was weird because it worked. Like if I punched in on the digital scale 42.7, it was close. But if I trickled up on the beam and then put it on the digital, it would be off. Like you said, rounded up or whatever. It's like, ugh.
I mean, I can understand if you're using little ball powders, small flakes, whatever, where you could get 2/100ths of a grain flake. But on the stick powder, it's hard to. You might get a full tenth and a quarter grain of. A grain of grains.
Or stick powder likes to bridge.
It's that bigger and all that stuff, so you're gonna have more weight to them.
Right, and they also tend to bridge more than like a fine ball powder will, because like it'll rotate a little bit and nothing will happen, and all of a sudden like 8 kernels will fall out all at once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my thing is basically the weight of each granule of stick. You might be at 47.1. One granule might throw you to 47.3.
Yep.
Well, I think the answer to that is to sort your granules.
Get a small pair of tweezers.
Or smash them. Crush your granules.
Just
Yeah,
sort
put
of.
'em-
You know,
Don't do that,
deep
people.
breath.
Don't do that.
Put them in a grinder. There you go.
You gotta make that disclaimer. Don't crush your granules.
No, don't crush your
That was a joke.
Yep.
Don't crush the donuts.
don't crush your trail boss, because then you turned it into a different pattern.
Oh, yeah. And if you do crush the donuts, leave those rounds at the range for somebody else to pick up. Right, Pat? You know, I had my wife going the other day. We were talking about how she wanted a griddle for doing pancakes. You know, she makes pancakes for the kids. She can only fit one in her pan on the stove. And I said, you know, we had a griddle around here like 5, 6, 7 years ago or something like that. But that's what I used to preheat my lead ingots for my pot. So
Yeah.
she goes, "Whatever happened to that thing?" I said, I didn't think it was safe to, cook food on it anymore, so I donated it to Salvation Army."
No.
So she didn't think that was funny.
Yeah, it's like I've got those little cornbread molds.
Yeah.
And the ingots, yeah, they ain't ever doing cornbread again.
No.
Well, when you're done with them, just bring them to Goodwill. So if somebody else wants to use them for cornbread, they still can.
No, that's bad. Don't do that. Don't listen to him, people. Don't do that.
I'm just kidding. I didn't bring it to Goodwill. I was just messing with her. She didn't think it was funny. I did.
It'll be all right.
Just like when people say, "Oh, this brass has 8 firings on it," you know, it's no good anymore. Well, leave them at the range. Let somebody else pick them up and figure it out.
Yep.
Guns water. I'm hoping somebody copies Trail Boss before they produce it again.
Yeah.
And then they got competition, and it might come in a full pound jug. Yeah.
It'll still be 9-ounce containers.
Yeah, they might make a bigger jug so it fits. Yeah.
Yep. I've been using that Shooter's World Buffalo rifle for stuff that I would otherwise use Trail Boss on.
Huh.
And how is that?
It's like Accurite 57 something
44.
or other. It's the old, really, really bulky Accurate powder.
5744.
Yeah, 5744.
That's what you use for cast lead in 308. That shit's expensive. That stuff's like $54 a pound.
Yeah, but the Buffalo rifle, at least when I got it, it was,
Yeah, that'll be significantly cheaper, right?
Yep, it was cheap.
Nowadays, all the shooters world powder is high as crap now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
Oh,
see
did you
Precision
notice
Rifle
that?
going for the
Boy.
same price as Varget.
Yeah.
I remember picking that stuff up for $15 a pound.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the bad thing about the internet. When people don't know about something, it'll stay cheap. But if it gets on the internet and people find out, they'll mark the price up.
I bought a bunch of that Midwest powder in the last few months. Off
Haven't tried it.
American Reloading.
Yeah, doesn't Booze and Bullets use that a lot too?
I don't know. Is he still out there?
I don't know if he is.
I don't know if he is. We have 13 on.
I ain't used it yet, but I bought a bunch. One of them is supposed to be similar to TAC, ram shot TAC,
I don't know.
and the other one's supposed to be the pistol powder is supposed to be similar to Winchester 572, which I've used 572 before for 357 SIG.
Mm.
Burkler said he does.
I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. I'm not right next door to it like I am in the basement.
Brocler says yes, he uses it. All right, guys, I got to get this off my face. Okay.
So go get some Noxema.
No, I'm done. I want to eat. I want to lay on the couch. It's been a long day. I plowed this morning. Get the wife to the store.
You plowed.
Did you do a video?
No.
What?
It was one of those I have to hurry and so she can get to the store. Last minute shopping.
No video. It didn't happen.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Then it didn't. It never happened. Then.
I did pack a pistol and the phone was in my pocket. That's about it.
That means you did not plow the driveway this morning. No video, no proof, right?
What
There'd
kind
be
of what
foot
kind of
traffic
paint?
right in front of him if you didn't plow the driveway?
Yeah.
Whole chat.
What kind of paint did you use? Like Alumahide or something? What is that?
What?
Gun coat?
For the face?
Yeah.
I had leftover witch makeup and I was almost out. I was like getting the last bit off to cover my face with it.
It was like Krylon.
It smells like crayons. Yeah.
Not crayon, Krylon.
Oh, yeah.
Spray paint.
All right, guys, just to encourage Jim here, I'm gonna leave the chat now and drive home. And if you guys are still on, I'm gonna come back.
No, we're off as soon as you buzz off of here. All right.
Have a Merry Christmas, everybody. If I don't see you in about an hour.
Merry Christmas, Pat. Good seeing you, man.
All right, bye-bye.
All right. Good night, Pat. And everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Everyone in the side chat, I love you all, and we'll see you next time. Any last words? I'm afraid to ask.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody, and have a good time with your families if you can, and make the best of your Christmas, even though it's kind of a weird one this year. All right. Until next time.
Merry Christmas.
There's a sticker on my wall.